Hey, 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 everybody. How you all doing today? So excited to be here for Subnautica Below Zero. This was the winning game of the game vote this month, or rather, I guess Subnautica the first was, technically. But this is very much a game about exploration and discovery and getting surprised by what you discover. And so it's very much a game that I don't think is replayable too much. The first playthrough is completely different than the second. And I think by far the most interesting content to be had in a game like this is that first blind experience, where you don't know any of the layouts, you don't know any of the locations or the creatures or any of that. Love these equally parts cute and horrifying penguin-like birds we've got on the main menu here. Super cool. And I definitely like this title music. Something I didn't realize until I was reading up on this game a little bit yesterday is that the soundtrack for this has been done by Ben Prunty, the same composer behind the classic soundtracks of FTL and Into the Breach. And I'm very pleased to hear that the Subnautica dev team hired him on to do the audio for this. Really looking forward to seeing what kind of electronic jams we've got in store for our ears today. Quick little introduction, I guess, to what exactly this game is, and some of the background behind it, before we dive on into it. Dive on into it. So, the original Subnautica came out in... originally, I want to say, like, 2015? I don't know when the full release was, but the premise is that you are a space traveler who ends up stranded on a world called 4546b, a alien planet covered almost entirely in water and habitated by many strange alien life forms. The traveler in the first game discovers that the planet is held under quarantine by an ancient alien race because of some kind of novel disease outbreak. Ended up being pretty well timed, narrative-wise, amusingly. And through the events of the game, you find a way to cure yourself of the infection that you end up with and escape the planet, or at least send a distress beacon or something. And along the way, you do a whole lot of diving underwater into deep, unknown depths to discover the footsteps of those who were stranded here before you, as well as interact with all kinds of really cool creatures, some of which are very big and very scary. Quick warning on that note, if you're the type who is phobic of deep, dark, underwater places or really big fish that you can only partially see, then this game can have some very terrifying moments deep inside that we may run into. I find it personally really thrilling and really well done, so I'm looking forward to having some underwater encounters with nasty fish. This game is also heckin' gorgeous. I played just a couple minutes to make sure the audio levels and the frame rate were good. Streaming this in 1080p, and it runs like a beauty, at least when I'm not streaming. We'll have to see how it performs live. But, let's see, anything more to say? Let's say hello to people, because I haven't done that yet. How's it going, Ivy Blade, Boraphil, Cosmic Spy, Blank Epilogue Page, hello. Neuromania, happy to have you here for some exciting Subnautica. Hey, Swifty Rick. Enjoy the VODs if you find your way there, or stick around and enjoy some live Below Zero content. Hey, 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 Faley. Balthamos, Storm. Enjoy the lurk. Isla Cruz, this is a perfect game to lurk to. How's it going, Jedit? Is a rock. Imaginary friend. Saffron. To be clear, this game is still in its early access period. I believe the full release is slated for sometime in May. So we're arriving at the very, very end of the early access period for Subnautica Below Zero. If you want to play it right now, you totally can. It's available for $30 on both Steam and the Epic Games Store. And it's been reasonably well polished over the early access period, as far as I can tell. The devs went with early access for the first title as well, and that worked out quite well for them. My understanding is that the beginning part of the game is completely finished, and it's only the very ending of the story, which we won't be reaching in a single stream anyway, that have yet to be completed. And at the rate that I expect to play through this, I do anticipate doing multiple streams of this, and I do anticipate checking it out when the full release happens too, and getting to the end. So I hope to make this kind of a once-a-week thing. But no, it's not quite finished yet. The latest update to this added some more story elements and this completed soundtrack, which I think was relatively new. How's it going, boat full of gravy? Or more appropriately, submarine full of gravy today. Yamweir. Randy B, greetings. Yeah, is most unwanted. How's it going? Full slated to launch on May 14th. Awesome. So that is less than 2 months away. Alright, why don't we get started here? I may have to move my camera. I'm not actually sure if I'm in the right place yet. We'll figure it out. But I'll start here and see if I'm in the way of any UI. Let us start a new game. So in Subnautica, there's a few game modes to choose between, depending on how much nonsense you want to deal with. By default, you're asked to play with survival mechanics. You've got a constantly depleting water and food meter that has to be replenished by acquiring supplies from your surroundings. There's also, of course, oxygen and temperature meters. New to Below Zero, the temperature thing. If you die in survival mode, I think you lose some of the stuff you're carrying and will respawn at your base. There's also hardcore mode where you only get one chance at it. And if you die, you have to start over from the beginning. For a game like this, where the map has a completely set layout, it's always the exact same map, I find hardcore mode a little baffling. So I'm probably going to be playing on survival here. If you don't want to deal with the health with the food and water mechanic, you can also play on freedom. Or creative if you just don't want to deal with any threat to yourself at all. Kind of like the modes of Minecraft a little bit. But we'll be doing on survival. I do expect to get killed by something unexpected at some point, I'm sure. It's jams, though. A little bit of a load-up time as we first load into the world, but it's buttery smooth once we're there.
This is the farthest that I could take you on company space bucks, Robin. You're sure you want this? The research isn't everything.
It is to me, and Sam. I need to know what happened.
The meteor storm.
I can use it for cover from Altera's eyes.
That might be a little bit loud.
miss you, Robin.
I'll find my way back.
That's a bit better.
Approaching 45-46 feet. Surface temperatures. Drop pod deployed.
Not quite the landing you were hoping for. Guess that gives some new meaning to coming in hot.
Welcome to 45-46 feet. Enjoy your stay.
Why, thanks. I'm sure that I will. Seems like a nice place, doesn't it? Such a cool little opening sequence here. Certainly drop you in right to the action with this one. Seems to be some inclement weather happening here.
Holy smokes! That did not go as planned. I should find a way into the water and get to the drop pod.
So it seems like being in the surface is a little bit spooky right now. We could take stock of where we are. I think we can get to a vantage point even. If we look around a little bit. See, I see that I'm covering up some of the by here. Let me just scooch over there. See if that's a bit better. Back to where we were. Like the bombardment has come to an end. Found a nutrient block. Boy. These flower things are kind of weird. They seem like they're space heaters, almost. You'll note we've got a temperature gauge in the bottom left that goes down over time, but provide a lot of heat. And a turn to face us, which is definitely a little bit creepy. Got an objective of sorts. The drop pod from our ship should have at least something for us to work with. We're gonna start starving and needing water pretty quickly. Let's see, do we have our PDA with us? We do. And while the PDA is open, time is rolling, actually. I think you can change that so that I can read stuff without depleting my meters. I'm gonna do that. A pause, yes. Label is an accessibility feature, which I quite like. So now the game will properly pause when I open the PDA, and I can read all of this text without having to worry about the survival mechanics punishing me for doing so. So let's see if we can learn... Let's actually get to the pod and then see if we can learn what we're doing on this planet. Why are we even here? And here's where I think we see the core appeal of this game. Is this not the most beautiful, gorgeous... I hope the stream captures this well. I don't know if 4500 bitrate is enough to get the full visual experience. But this game is incredible, unlike too many other things that I've played. As far as the visual experience goes. Kind of a almost jaw-like ice protrusion. It's this gorgeous, colorful underwater world to explore beneath the surface here. Both the visual and the sound design of Subnautica and its sequel, I think, are really something special. There's a lot to see and a lot to listen to.
Found the drop pod.
Got a storage with nothing in it. Databank entry and a fabricator for us. Look at this fish that we picked up. Something to work with. 23 food, 3 H2O. Cool. So we start with some basic crafting. Crafting's a pretty big component of this game. We'll be making basic tools for ourselves, survival items, utility items, and much more, all kind of assembled using a
Well, Sam,
Star Trek-esque fabricator here that can take base components we find in the world and turn them into futuristic refined products. It's a little bit hand-wavy future sci-fi, but I really quite like it.
so I might as well gather some tools and resources before starting my search. Hope that radio tower's as easy to spot as Lil said.
It does seem odd to me, I agree, McWatt, that temperature is not a concern underwater. Below water, you have your oxygen meter. Above water, you have the temperature meter. Wonder if we'll be given an explanation for that. We might be able to find one. Let's see. So let's read what's in the data pad here. See if we can't learn what we're doing. Why are we here? Hey there, Xeno workers. I know there's been lots of rumors circulating, so I just want to clear some stuff up. In the spirit of openness and transparency, which you know means a lot to all of us here. First of all, no, Altera did not buy us. We're still Xenoworks. We're not going to move offices or start having some kind of hierarchical structure or even, like, making you show up on site or anything like that, although you should just for the snacks alone. We're still the scrappy, agile, research-first startup you all signed onto. So what does all this controlling stake stuff mean? Well, I guess the most direct way to put it is that it means more. More equipment, more research, more risk, more experimentation, and most of all, more cash for you and your research. We know we'll be in touch pretty soon about exchanging your old Xenoworks PDAs for snazzy new Altera upgrades. I notice immediately that we have a Xenoworks PDA. And help you get comfy with some really minor policy changes. They're going to help us keep everything running nice and smooth going forward. So it looks like we have, or at least we were, a Xenoworks employee. I think the kind of base, there's not a lot of lore for Subnautica, but Altera is a huge corporation that owns many, many planets in space, and I believe that is the corp that owned the original expedition to this planet. It's all about the money. Kiss of Death. Dear Mrs. Ayu, on behalf of Zeta Landon, 4546B Robotics Section Leader and Indra Cormack, President of Altera Transgov, I regret to inform you of the death of Samantha Ayu. She died on planet 4546B, regrettably as the result of injuries sustained in an accident arising from her own negligence. Please allow me to communicate the most profound condolences for the loss of your sister. While further details are unavailable at this time, you will receive contact from the Department of Insurance and Recuperation and their Magic Pocket Watch concerning your responsibilities as next of kin with regards to repayment of damages and legal fees. If you have any questions, you may file form hashtag Y7V-SS-SU49U2K, and your query will be addressed in sequential order in 4 to 6 business years. Sincerely, Emmanuel Desjardins, 4546B Communications Liaison, Altera Transgov. So we get a suitably humanized condolence form letter from Altera informing us that our sister died on this planet. That's probably why we're here, right?
I want to offer my sincerest condolences on the passing of your sister. I got to know Sam better towards the end of my mandate with Altera on 4546B, when we were thrown together as basemates at Outpost Zero. She spoke often and fondly of you. I thought you should know, it didn't sit right with me when Altera blamed Sam's death on negligence. The Samantha Ayu I met was many things. Kind, clever, devoted to her work, but never negligent. I wish I could offer you something more substantial, but my access to information has been cut off. You may be in a better position to look into things than I am. If you're able to, Delta Station was our HQ. They were in a big hurry to leave, and there might still be information to be found there. It has a big radio tower, impossible to miss. I hope you find the answers you seek. Lillian Bench.
So we're given a place to start looking. Delta Station.
Robin, guess what? I got the job. I'm going to 4546B. Now I'll be able to improve the mechanical avian amphibian under real-world stress conditions. Listen, I know your stance on Alterra, but I just hope you're happy your sis is happy. I sure hope my sis is happy. I can't wait till we talk again. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Can you watch my Augie while I'm away? I need someone I can trust to look after my best little potato. Oh, potato, listen. I tried, but that name is just not sticking. He's my little oxtrabite. I'll leave the starchy tuberous nicknames to you. Anyway, if you say yes, thanks, baby sis. Love you.
Mechanical avian amphibian. I'm very curious about that. Wonder what kind of work we were doing here. So we have 5 messages sent from our sister Sam to us. Might be some clues in here, so we'll give them all a listen.
4546B to Robin. Come in, Robin. Remember when we used to play old-timey Space Explorer?
Old-timey Space Explorer.
Kind of like that, but it's even harder to communicate. Well, let's see. I got your last message. Alterra is not, as you put it, all-terrorizing me. Things are going well. My project has a new name. Say goodbye to the mechanical avian amphibian and hello to spy penguins. We're training the bots to mimic the creatures. Check out the photo. And I think I'm kind of seeing someone. I know it's not like me to just find a date, let alone on a mostly uninhabited water planet, but actually, you know what? Forget I said anything. Yeah, it's probably not even a real thing, but anyway, I'm sorry to hear XenoWorks might be strapped in the revenue department. Sounds like they still have you busy Xeno working, though. I know there's no way to guarantee an alien intelligence startup will succeed, but you've put so much into it. I hope they find a way to keep going. I know how much it means to you, getting to work at a small place where you have control over your research. All right, I gotta go. Later, baby sis. Love you.
So we do have the photo of the Robo Penguin. Those creatures we saw at the start. They made a robotic spy penguin, which is... I love that as a concept. I really do. I hope we get to meet these things. See, there's quite a bit more. Yeah, these aren't too long. Yeah, we'll listen to the whole thing.
Hey, Robin. I got your Augie photo. Thanks so much for taking care of him, even though he's a cranky potato. Hey, the nickname actually fits that way. A cranky potato. I know he can be a handful, but I really appreciate it. I'm a bit worried about my other baby, the mission. One of my penguins found something big. But Alterra is just like, nothing to see here. Honestly, kind of glad you can't answer, so you can't, rub it in my face. Go ahead, bask in the fact that you were a little bit right about them. My project is on the line. My job, my safety. I heard about XenoWorks getting bought. I'm sorry. But at least you still have your job. I guess you're one of us now. Like it or not. Welcome to the Alterra family. I should probably go before I say something I regret. Love you. Keep your chin up. Eye on the alien prize.
So they found something. But the corporate overlord said, don't worry about it. Definitely not a problem, Teehee.
Hey, Robin. I'm sorry my last message was so awful. I've been under a lot of stress. I'm not sure what's going on with anything. I can't really talk about it either. Oh, and I'm definitely not dating anyone on this water planet. Don't know what I was thinking there.
Got cold feet, huh?
Have I told you how cold it is here? Get this. I can't even get my wash and go dry before the wind freezes the moisturizer in my hair. Wild, right? Well, anyway, I'm sure you're mad at me after what I said, but I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you. I'm sorry.
Only slightly ominous. And then the final message that we received from her.
Hey, Robin. I really need someone to know. I'm afraid something terrible is going to happen. You were completely right about Altera, okay? You were right. I was wrong. And the cat should be called Potato. I admit it. Sorry. Bad attempt at a joke. I don't know what to do. I guess I should just come out and say it at this point. I've said this much already. We found a frozen leviathan that's infected with Kara. Altera thinks they can use it for something. Weapons, experimental treatments, a whole range of things. But one end of the range is ugly, dangerous, but profitable, of course. What if it gets out while we're messing around with it? Or worse, what if it ends up a bioweapon in the wrong hands? I hope I'm overreacting, but I don't think I am. Anyway, message me back, please. I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you.
Kara being the virus that was the central plot point of the first game. The disease that resulted in the planet being held under quarantine. Automated quarantine, by the way. As in, there were gigantic robotic space guns that would automatically shoot down any vessel that got anywhere near Planet 4546b. That's actually how you ended up stranded in the first place. You were shot down by the automated defense systems. The character of the previous game was able to shut down those defenses and cure the localized infection of Kara so that they were able to make an escape. Seems like Altera has been messing around and found a frozen sample of it. And, well, they've got some ideas. Survival checklist. Retreat to safe environment, administer first aid, retrieve emergency supplies, survey the environment for threats and resources, find or construct a reliable habitat, maintain physical and psychological health until rescue. Alright, that's a pretty simple checklist. All we have to do is build our own base out of raw materials. Thankfully, with future sci-fi Altera tech, it's totally possible. Adventurers exploring the surface in cold weather climates are advised to take additional precaution. High winds can result in rapid onset of hypothermia. When wearing a standard issue AEP suit, bodies of water may provide safety from extreme cold. That sounds like the explanation here. It's extremely windy on the surface, which makes sense for a planet with like almost no land. There would be a lot of wind over the open water. Investing in a quality cold suit is certain to pay dividends in warmth and safety. So yeah, we'll be able to find and construct upgraded equipment to last longer against the cold, I'm sure. But at the start, we're going to need to fabricate some basic safety gear for ourselves. We're going to want a survival knife, which requires silicone rubber and titanium, as well as a scanner and a flashlight, batteries and glass. We make these. Creepvine seed cluster for silicone rubber. Quartz for glass. Copper ore and ribbon plant. Okay, so definitely need the knife first. That's going to be pretty much a requirement. So the kind of core gameplay loop in Subnautica is you have a central base of operations, this little pod at the start, but as we advance further, we're going to be able to create our own with pretty much any kind of amenities that we want. And we take further and further explorations around our little starting location, looking for supplies and food. Catch some fish.
New creature discovered.
Batterfish. Find resources hidden in little outcroppings.
New blueprint synthesized.
So if we keep our eyes peeled for stuff like little outcroppings, we can get stuff. As always, keeping an eye on that O2 meter, which is pretty small at the start. We'll be able to get more higher capacity O2 tanks as
Oxygen.
well, which will allow us to go for deeper and further explorations. So we'll start by just kind of looking around here, seeing what's around. Hey, come here. There's some quartz. Sources just lie around on the bottom of the ocean for anybody to take, which is always nice.
Oxygen.
Well, hello there. You're so cute. Hi. Be free, my child. You're so adorable. Just like take him with me. Ha 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 ha. It's like Super Mario 64 memories, actually. Go. Some fish. We'll probably eat these little ones. Just catch them with our bare hands. We're either very good at this or these life forms are very bad at survival instincts. I'm not really sure which. Important not to get too carried away, though. It's really tempting to, like, go poking your head into a crevice, but that's an easy way to run out of oxygen. Sea Glide Fragment. We'll need the scanner made to be able to do anything with that. Salt deposits. Creature egg. What have I just picked up? Gorgeous. Yeah, there's some base supplies here. Also looking for creepvine seed pods. We need those to make the scanner as well. Kind of Genji Goblin Gamer, we were intentionally coming to 4546B, this planet, but we had a bit of a rough entry, so yeah, we ended up crash landing. We weren't shot down like in the first game, though. Oh, is this the...
Ribbon plants contain electrolytic materials that can be used in energy storage.
I like that the PDA helpfully knows this already. Need fishies to catch these bladderfish are.
New creature discovered.
peasy. Very friendly sounds out from the distance. Yeah, I think we've got enough food. Let's pop back into the pod here. See what we can make with what we found so far. Don't know if I have enough for the knife or not. So we can make some glass. Battery. We can make filtered water using bladderfish. Got a membrane on them that the fabricator is able to use as kind of a water filter. Get some... there, let's cook some Arctic peepers. Food does expire in this game, so we can't hold on to cooked fish forever. Cured food. We can use salt deposit to cure food that will last longer. That's kind of cool. Make a waterproof locker. I can make... oh, I can make the scanner. Perfect.
All right, I have a scanner.
And a lot of water. Always happy to have water. Let's tab to open the people. Plus 32. Goes on our quick bar here. We need for the survival knife silicone rubber. Takes what? Yes, creepvine seed clusters. Okay. Let's go looking for creepvine seed clusters. We're able to scan life forms now to get detailed information on them in the PDA.
Discovered.
Which will be for some really good reading here. Yeah, I can see why temperature is more of an issue on the surface than under the water. Yeah, this paints a pretty good picture. Let me go back down in there. Jesus. We're able to scan just about everything. Not all of these plants and animals will have use to us, but some of them will. The map layout is completely handcrafted, way to go, Fignuts, which results in a really amazing one-time experience through this game. These environments are very well done and very carefully crafted, but there's no randomness to them. The exact location and quantity of resource spawns might be random, but for the most part everything's going to be the same each time you play. This is why I'm not playing on the one life mode. Old Bridge. Interesting. Need some creepvine. So we should wander further until we find some.
Oxygen.
Got plenty of food and water for now. 1/3 of a sea glide.
Oxygen.
Oh, yeah. Scan the chunk too. So it stops prompting me to scan it all the time. Oh, did that tell me what the block was going to contain ahead of time? That's useful information.
Oxygen.
Yeah, this game is absolutely great at
All
provoking...
supply cache nearby.
Ooh, emergency supply cache. Okay, we'll go check that out. This game is very much good at evoking a sense of anxiety and fear. Especially when it comes to some of the environments that you can explore. Sure, it'll get plenty spooky. Gotta keep an eye on the water above us here. Whoa!
New creature discovered.
Okay, what the heck was that? Ah! Symbiote.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Hold on, what the heck is that? Search. Indigenous life forms. A small, fast predator which nests inside the hull of the Titan holefish and defends them at all costs. Symbiotes feed mostly on overconfident predators which attack the Titan holefish. Spending huge energy reserves to move quickly and strike their targets, the symbiote is dependent on receiving additional warmth and oxygen from the Titan. Lay eggs inside the gills of the Titan holefish. Interesting. So they're like a...
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
On bigger fish. Is that what froze me, or did something else freeze me? That was really cool, though. But I wouldn't want that to happen to me when I've got, 10 seconds of oxygen left. Creepvine, okay, and we're looking for seed clusters of these. Or seed pods. Let's see if I can find one with seeds on it. There's something down there. Mobile vehicle bay fragments. A depth meter at the top that tells us how deep we are. Certainly can't go too deep. Aha! That's what we're looking for. Those red glowy bits, I think. Yes.
New blueprint synthesized.
Inventory full. Ah, yes, they take up a lot of space. You can also eat them for some water. Inventory space, definitely a problem. This game. Sometimes. Let's drop something. Look. We have the 2 that we're going to need for now. It's the cache.
Oxygen.
You know what? Let's go back to the base for now. We have what we came for, and make the survival knife. Build the Spire Underwater Edition. Exactly. Exactly. And there is a storage locker at the pod as well. If you're looking for my PC specs lychee sauce, below the stream there should be an Amazon Blacksmith link that has my current hardware on it. I did build it myself from components. Right, so we want a... First we need to make silicone rubber. His knives are made of rubber. Alright, we've got the survival knife. This is a very important item. The survival knife allows us to cut at certain resources and get stuff from them, so we can cut up creep vines, for example, now. Yes, I have a single PC that I use for both streaming and playing. This one is running... We're running Subnautica here on high settings at 1080p resolution and streaming that at 60 frames per second at about 5K bitrate right now, which hopefully should result in a pretty good live broadcast experience for this game. I tried running this in 4K, I cannot do it. It's a much different story at 4K. Let's cure some fish, maybe. A bit more filtered water, too, with these bladderfish. And then our water needs will be taken care of for quite a while. Oh, you get 2 silicone rubbers from 1 creep vine seed cluster. I understand. Put that backwards. Make another battery, too. I'm sure we're gonna need it. And I can make fins. Translate vertical movements underwater into forward thrust. Enhances swim speed by approximately 15%. That'll be great. I'd also like to find fiber mesh. Takes creep vine samples, and that we can get with the knife now. So we'll be able to use this creep vines around the base to make better oxygen tank. Let's start with better fins, though. So we have those equipped. Filtered water, a few batteries, and some raw supplies. What's this creature egg? Store all of basic crafting materials. I can store that nutrient block for now, too. Can I cook this symbiote? Sure. Yes. We'll eat you, Mr. Symbiote. Pretty much, Bafla. The crafting in this game gets relatively complicated. You start with little raw materials like this, and you have to use the fabricator to put them into more advanced components. Copper wire, battery, wiring kit. It can get a little bit repetitive in the inputs that you have to use, but I think it's pretty cool and quite well done. Gives you a lot of reason to go exploring. Alright, so let's actually optimize this a little bit more here. Knife on 1, scanner on 2. This game does have gamepad support, as I understand it. Creep vines right there. So, like... okay, offhand. This playthrough will definitely end up on the Archives YouTube.
New blueprint synthesized.
But probably not on the edited YouTube. But yes, this will end up on one of the YouTube channels. As everything goes on the Archives. No matter what. Okay, so do I have enough for... O2 tank. 2 titanium and a fiber mesh. Yes, we have enough for that.
Oxygen.
What's the sound? So with these enhanced fins and a bigger O2 tank, we can probably make a little bit further expeditions. And I think we should be able to get to that resource cache. No problem.
Adding additional blueprints to your databank. The
Here
standard
too.
oxygen tank can be upgraded for deluxe and VIP breathing.
VIP breathing. Oh no. Compass. Displays compass reading on the HUD. Oh, that would be nice. Floating air pump. Pump air into pipes. Act as a starting point for a pipe chain. Got pipes? Crystalline sulfur, multi-purpose repair tool, functional in all environments. Flare. Oh yeah, and I want a flashlight, so we just need one more battery. I think I have in here, right? So we can see in the dark. Put that on 3. First aid kit is, what, 50 HP? Cool. Third ones don't wear out. Good. You can have food all the way up to at least 117. Okay, let's go. I made the enhanced oxygen tank, right? Yep, 30 seconds of oxygen. So we now have 75 seconds of O2 from the 45 that we had earlier. Hey, Chrono. Compromise with yourself, Zuthus. Watch with only one eye. And then you'll only see half the game, and you can experience the other half for yourself. The game does give us directions to go in, hints to follow for our explorations, beacons to path towards, but you're more than free to simply explore the game in any direction at your own pace and just see what happens. Now, you can have a really good experience doing that. I also meant to crack open, I guess when we get to the cache I'll do this, so I want to crack open the PDA and check out the entries for some of the creatures that we... Ow. Stinky fish. That only did very minor damage. Ah. Oh, it's the Titan Holefish. Ah! That's right, they said the symbiotes defend those things. Fair enough. Or below. Let's try below. Definitely want salt deposits. Find them. Those allow us to preserve more food. Okay, samples from that too. What's new? Careful here. What are you? Angry creature! I see that cave there.
New blueprints synthesized. Hide the signals of your choice with your Xenoworks PDA. Now with surface support.
But anymore. First aid kit, cool. And a flare. Okay, so a few basic supplies here. Not as much of a cache as I'd hoped for. Oh wait, what have we got here? Affected water. Good. There's a PDA at the platform. Thank you, Copyright Dragon. I actually do appreciate something like that, where if there's a whole bunch of little items in a pile and I miss one of them, that's a good one to catch. Oh yeah, glowing bright blue too. The chance. Lock. We can see that there is a... oh, jeez. There is a tunnel much deeper down that I don't think I could feel safe trying to traverse just yet. See that I've accessed into blueprint. Seeds. We have 2 first aid kits, some better water. And a beacon. Maintains and broadcasts its position, suitable for surface or underwater use, with a configurable signal name. We can use these to mark places for future exploration, for example. This very place that we are. Until I have about 40 seconds of O2 left. I just want to see what we can see down here. How far down does it go? Whoa! No! Oh, that was fun. That did some damage to us. Oh, there's another one. Yeah. plant.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, we found some sulfur there, which we did need for some of the more advanced stuff. Right? For the repair tool, we needed 1 crystalline sulfur. Yeah, we'll definitely want to go make that now. What else did we find? We learned quite a bit. Let's read some of these data logs on creatures that we've seen. Starting with that exploding thing, the crash fish. This unusual species has developed an emergency defense mechanism based on mutually assured distraction. That a forward-mounted eye enabling it to identify and track potential predators. The sulfur plant has evolved to feed on sulfuric compounds secreted by the crash fish, which makes its nest within its leaves. Stronger, more protective plants provide superior nesting grounds, which in turn provide the plant with more nutrients from larger crash fish. Concentrations of sulfur build up in the organism over time. If the crash fish collides with something at sufficient speed, the spikes on its torso are impacted, triggering an explosive chemical reaction. Equip stasis rifle, repulsion cannon, or similar before approaching shallow caves is the recommended approach here. Stasis rifle is really good. I remember that from the first game as being a very good defensive item. Can this PDA tell us about the cute penguins, which have horrifying teeth? Dear God. Bird-like creature hunts in small fish below the water, huddles in packs on the ice above. Penguins consume small prey fish and regurgitate them for their young. Retractable tail and claws allow for fast evasion of predators underwater and maximum grip on the ice. Sharp teeth concealed inside the beak can tear chunks out of aggressors and prey alike. Assessment: less cuddly than they look. Yeah, real-life penguins also have some crazy-ass mouth parts. What about these bladder fish we've been picking out of the water? This unusual herbivore appears to be mostly defenseless and bears little resemblance to the other life forms around it. The bladderfish is able to filter air and seawater into its body cavity through a unique membrane which surrounds its spine like a bladder. This allows it to remove and consume organic particulate caught on the way and to adjust its buoyancy. It has open-ended vascular tubing which can be angled and contracted to pump out water and achieve low-velocity guided propulsion. Largely oblivious to threats and practically immobile at night, its only identified defense mechanism is that it's composed almost entirely of water, air, and cartilage, so it's not really edible. At least not significantly. Oxygen may be retrieved from the bladder and added to tanks on consumption. Membrane also has applications as a natural water filter, which is what we've been using these for, to make filtered water. So they're an easy source of early game water for you. The Boomerang Fish, an herbivore encountered in large numbers, found to frequent shallow waters and move in schools. Serrated teeth for grinding corals that other herbivores are unable to digest. Features twin fins, cartilaginous extension of its skeleton. These are less prone to damage and provide superior propulsion, but are harder to grow back. Bright blue tips are in fact the ends of its digestive tract, where the luminescence of the corals it consumes is most focused. Boomerang are most active during daylight hours and prone to fleeing on approach. Boomerang can more easily be observed at night when its luminescence gives it away and it seeks the shelter of the seabed. There is a day-night cycle in the game, and the PDA suggests that some of these early game fish alter their behavior based on the time of day. Pretty cool. How's it going, Austin Fuego? Well, you're here now. A hoopfish. It's kind of like blue-green circle dudes. Cool mentality fish with a unique method of propulsion. Rather than swimming, this life form uses the fine green antennae, which encircle the body, to alter the composition of the water in front of it, allowing it to sail into the low-density space created. The coloration may be a camouflage adaptation for mid-range light wavelengths, possibly indicating the hoopfish is more active at dawn and dusk. While schools of hoopfish will form periodically and evade predators en masse, this behavior is more social than it is defensive, and lone hoopfish are often found hunting for food, displaying generally curious behavior. Is edible. So, the creepvine that we've been harvesting, a kelp species concentrated in large forests in shallow, sandy waters. Loose roots anchor the plant to the sea floor where it grows steadily towards the surface in pursuit of sunlight. The stem is fibrous and rich in iron, making it both a viable base material for fabrication of textiles, as well as a basic foodstuff. Vital alien resource, edible, and with construction applications. Really useful, and you're allowed to grow your own once you establish a base, too. I'm not going to read every single entry in the PDA. There are too many for that to be a reasonable choice, I think. But we'll try to pick out the most interesting ones and give them a read. Oh yeah, I wanted to read about the Did I not get a scan on the bladderfish thingy? Not the bladderfish. This guy. Oh right, the little guys attacked me before I got to finish it last time. There we go. I wanted to read about you. The Donu fish. Right. Some serious weather happening up here. The Titan Holefish, a large docile herbivore which emits oxygen and is defended by the small aggressive symbiotes that accompany them. Slow, stupid, and delicious. Oh man, that's a triple threat right there. Complex skills lie in the inside of the hole, drawing cold water in and emitting warm, oxygen-rich water in its place. Attracts symbiotes, which makes the hole fit their home and fiercely ward off any approaching life form. Migrate more or less at random, feeding from nutrients deposited by the symbiotes. The Titan Holefish has evolved entirely beyond basic survival mechanisms like speed, intelligence, or hunting. It exists in a semi-permanent state of unreflective calm, swimming forward on impulse, fully trusting the complex ecosystem that supports it. It's supposed to be a valuable oxygen source, if we can reach it. So let's see if we can breathe from the Titan Holefish here. I will defend myself, if necessary. So just click on the Titan fish. We can get not a full refill there. I'm not sure that this thing can sustain us indefinitely, but I do want to... Okay, yeah, we can get like 15-ish, 20 seconds of oxygen every now and then, so useful, but not something we can hang around forever. Good to know. Our eyes for more salt deposits. I don't need that much quartz right now. Brine wing. So those would be the icy boys. Doesn't seem like it does any damage to us. How are we doing on inventory space? Hold a bit more. Let's drink a little bit of water. I have raw food on me, but not any cooked food, other than the nutrient block. Raw fish are almost no sustenance. Salt's pretty good, though. Hey, Drizzly, welcome, welcome. Cool. We've scanned 2 out of 3 sea glide flake fragments. That would be one of the next best things to create. So if we keep looking around and can find more of that, I think we'll have a good time. Really nicer in the daytime, hey? Chrono. Don't feel a lot of pressure, actually. Really like the almost release of pressure that comes with streaming this today. I don't have any expectations that my gameplay be perfect, or that I perform in a certain way. I just want to enjoy this. Copper ore, hey? Well, that was a lot of copper to find all at once. Let's get one more here. That, you stinky base. Probably gonna end up throwing out those violet bow seeds once I find a use for them. Silver ore and the sulfur away as well. Actually, no. Hold this sulfur. I want to make a repair tool. We're gonna need that. Make some copper wire out of this copper. So we'll make a couple of those. I have actually not played the OG Subnautica, but I've watched quite a few playthroughs of the OG Subnautica, so I'm quite familiar with all the locations and items and life forms in that game. It'd be nice if there was a way to queue up stuff. Make some more cured food. Composing cooked hoopfish. Put it away. Hold shift to keep the crafting menu open. Oh. Yo. It can't go much over 100. Makes sense. Plenty of water on us. I guess the question is, where to now? Got some food. Store another nutrient block. And I guess I'll probably use this first aid kit. Go back to full health here. Alright. I think our next goal is to find the third fragment for the Sea Glide. So we'll flick around until we can find that. Let's pick a direction with that. Man, it is nasty up here. There's like a very efficient airlock of some kind on the base entrance. You can assume there's kind of a lot of tech magic going on in this game. Where I found the copper before, actually. Oh yeah, didn't I want to make a compass or something? Wiring kits. 2 silver ore. Okay, I need 1 more silver ore before I can make that. We only found 1 so far. I'd like to climb that. Like it. Okay, so this is the crash site. Really enjoying this so far, Chicken Man Phil. I'm really excited to explore all the different environments this game has to offer. Sure, there is a lot of them. Not scannable, right? No. There is not a lot of RNG in this game. Nope. Not much at all, I would say. None of the world is randomly generated. It's all handcrafted. Frost an enemy. Pick up their hearts. Oh yeah, I wonder, what's the sea monkey do, too? The sea monkey, a medium-sized and intelligent herbivore which shows a great interest in other life forms and their possessions. Finger-like appendages on each forearm are tripped with suction pads for basic object manipulation. Large turquoise crest made of rigid bone, possibly used as a ram. Largely fearless of predators, seen to form small nests where they hoard objects of interest for unknown purpose. Sea monkey nests are large bowl-like structures made of packed sediment and plant matter. Sea monkeys use their wide, flat tails to pack the materials and form the structure of the nest. Sea monkeys are naturally curious creatures, often drawn to metallic materials, which they gather to reinforce the sides of their nests. Carefully harvest for high nutritional value. Frost enemy grows on the underside of ice floes and icebergs. The tendrils are covered in thin, stinging hairs that paralyze small fish and plankton that are broken down for nutrients. These tendrils should be trimmed to effectively harvest the edible heart. 10 food and 20 H2O, nice. They do have a limited lifespan, though, but seems like some free survival. Very much appreciated. Oh, that was a full breath. They freeze each other. That's kinda cool. cool. They just, like, break apart. Old. That makes sense. Rude. Seems to be raining inside this cave. What have I found here? A light. Some kind. Stick fragments. A thermal lily. That's the name of these things that we saw earlier at the start.
New blueprint synthesized.
I can now make those. Wait, I can pick up snow? Get him! This is the best news. I can throw snowballs at penguins in this game. Where am I? Is this water frozen? Seem to have stumbled upon quite something here. Only a human base of some kind. Scan the snowman! Destroy the snowman!
New blueprint synthesized.
Now I can make my own snowman. That's how it works. Destroy something that so that you may create more of it yourself. Outpost 0. Keep an eye on the temperature here. Doro, thank you so much for the 4 months. It is warmer in here.
New
Get a blueprint for each of these things that we scan, and we can use them in our own bases. We sound like we're very cold, though.
New blueprint synthesized. New blueprint synthesized.
No scans.
New blueprint synthesized.
Lantern fruit. Body heat plus 74, food plus 15. Totally edible. Neat. So, a plant that is also warm. Good. Very good. This is another person from, than the protagonist of the first game, Dice Sphere. I forget her name, but we're here looking for evidence on what happened to our sister, who was stationed on this planet. We've been informed of their death. We came to figure out what the heck happened.
New blueprint synthesized.
Water filtration machine. Oh, this is all good stuff to get blueprint scans of. Able to make all of this now. As.
New blueprint synthesized.
Samantha Ayu.
Was this Sam's space? What was she doing all the way out here?
Hey, that's our sister. Check out all these PDA entries shortly here.
New blueprint synthesized.
Oh, great question, Watsu. I think I'd like to try to finish that up tomorrow. It's a good idea to put that to bed before the vacation.
New blueprint synthesized.
Hey, Sentry! You know, I originally thought that one cool feature to add to this game might be a golfing minigame, but then I realized that idea would be subpar. But I can scan the window here.
New blueprint synthesized.
Learned how to make windows! Good for me. So we're just here for the PDA, looks like. Got all the scanning. That blueprint looking... Oh yeah, you should probably take that, huh? What is that? Early Spy Penguin Concepts. That's what it says. I'm allowed to take... It's a decorative item, that's cool. This is also a decorative item. This is the defense system from the first game. That's a cool piece of art. Take that with us.
New blueprint synthesized.
Okay.
New blueprint synthesized.
In case you ever want to make a trash can, a lot of things you can scan and make are decorative items. Much
New
requested by
blueprint
players,
synthesized.
including a vending machine.
New blueprint synthesized.
That's the way out. Be nice if the scanner and the torch were the same thing. Takes focus. Motivational poster.
Motivational posters were banned from Xenoworks following a lengthy discussion at the annual company retreat 3 years ago. This poster is technically contraband.
Good stuff. What do we can pick? Oh, yeah, here it is. There's Potato!
Potato. You were a good cat.
Take that with us. A lot easier to miss a lot of the small things, especially when you're trying to scan everything.
New blueprint synthesized. New blueprint synthesized.
Just about everything in here. This looks important, though. Aquarium! That's a good one to get a blueprint of.
New blueprint synthesized.
Cyber Potato?
Oh, Potato. I miss that fluffy little couch walrus.
Oh, that's right. You can toggle the torch on and off. Makes sense.
Was she right? Could there be architects living on this planet? Altera really messed up if they got that one wrong.
Yeah, they did.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Room. Operational hub for observing and managing habitat power, structural integrity, and aesthetic design.
New blueprint synthesized.
We've got an ion cube. They're very important. Name tags on doors are scannable. That's a good tip, thank you. Would not have thought to do that. here that I need to scan. It's not really apparent, necessarily, what you can and cannot scan. Sometimes. It's also kind of easy to get stuck on random stuff on the floor. Scanner icon shows up bottom right on the screen when you're in the vicinity of scannable items. I was not noticing that. Oh, yeah, there it is. I mean, when you're looking at one, rather. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, so that means I can just have the flashlight all the time and look for that pop-up. That's good. That is good. Let's go back and scan those name tags real quick. Got the bioreactor, that's important. They're all base building pieces. We don't nearly have the resources to actually start a base just yet. Getting there. That was already in here, right? Don't expire. Yes they do. Old lantern fruit. It's forever. Jukebox stick. Disc. Right, got a bunch of stuff. Hey, and our third Sea Glide fragment. Perfect.
New
Nice.
blueprint synthesized.
There's also another structure over there we're gonna go to. Just make sure there's nothing I can take in this pile of rubble here. Not a structure at all. You. Alright, I'll leave the rest behind. May be the case that I missed something, but I'm not going to go back and get every little thing. Almost all the scannable things in this game can be found at multiple places.
New blueprint synthesized.
Whoa. Okay, before we go any further, let's take a look at some of the PDA entries that we found. Research Station 0. Welcome to your home away from home on 4546B, and this brochure will guide you through your new accommodations. Sector 0 is comprised of 2 square kilometers of ocean, bordered by mountainous terrain to the north and west. This region of the planet is covered in snow and ice, left in a mostly permanent winter. Extreme weather events make for spectacular sky displays at all hours. For unknown reasons, it was selected by architects as a hub for their installations. Life in the area has flourished since the release of Enzyme 42 into the larger ecosystem. Research Station Zero features state-of-the-art facilities, including 3 to 6 person accommodations, full science and engineering section, leisure and exercise facilities, large grow room and water filtration unit for self-sufficient living, weather forecasting suite, and a prawn bay. Ooh. That looked like it was destroyed. I didn't see the prawn bay. Would be a good thing to scan. We have not yet made it to the base building, that's right, but we're getting a lot closer with the stuff we just found here. You, valued member of the Frost Pack, have been chosen to occupy the main sector base just below the primary alien research site. From here, you will conduct research into alien communications and technologies, and conduct away missions to unoccupied installations elsewhere in the sector. Their task list was to force field mechanisms at Research Site 0. Varnish the prawn suits. Clear the base hatch door. Did recalibrate their navigation equipment at least. Here's Samantha Ayu, our sister. Got a personality code? Interesting. Lillian Bench. Oh yeah, she's the one who messaged us about her sister's death. Senior xenobiology scientist. Reports to Emmanuel. Both reported to Emmanuel. Alien intruder. Rules to a game.
While other teams have been pursuing more nebulous approaches to awakening the architects, I've tried to take a more practical approach. We know these part organic, part digital beings stored what they thought of as themselves on computers within their sanctuaries, and we know efforts to wake or communicate with them have been in vain. My theory is that to make first contact, these digital ghosts must first be recombined with an organic component. As Dr. Kaz Slaney's classic study noted, we know they had means to grow cybernetic bodies and to transfer their data patterns between them. There is a known probable architect sanctuary in this sector, but entry is not currently possible. If I can get inside and present the right vessel, I do think we will be successful.
Recorded conversation. Samantha Ayu and Fred Lachance.
I'm telling you, Sammy, you see some
Love
weird
that
things
portrait.
when you spend half your day in a sea truck.
More vandalism?
Sea truck.
Was it the sea monkeys again?
I don't think so. I can't shake the feeling this planet is cursed.
There's no such thing as a curse.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's nothing. You wouldn't want to hear about it anyway. Just a huge creature frozen in ice.
What? Where?
In a cave, not far from your lab. And here's the extra weird part. As soon as I called it in, they closed off the area. Don't want anyone going in there.
But why?
Sammy, I'm no biologist, but I think there was something wrong with it. Its skin just seemed off. Alien.
An alien on planet 4546b. No.
I'm serious, Sam. Something ain't right.
No.
Wish I could show you, but I can't get back in there.
You can't. But I might know how to.
Whatever you're thinking, we never had this conversation.
He's the one who found it first. Saving is a very good idea. Quick save button. Take picture. Seemed to be a quick save button.
Hey, Sam, you want to say hi to my kids? I told them I'd show them a day in the life of a scientist.
Of course. Hi, Oren. Hi, Svea.
Tell us what you're working on.
Oh, this is a personal project.
Looks more like biology than robotics.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I know no one is on my side with this, but what if I just found a way to take care of the deadly bacterium?
I wouldn't say no one is on your side. I'm on your side.
I know, but you won't say anything to Emmanuel or Zeta or anyone.
What effect would it have if I did? I'm not exactly employee of the month right now.
I know. I wouldn't want you to risk more than you already have.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more. What are you working on there? And what do you mean by take care of the deadly bacterium?
Is that thing still recording?
Oh, right. So, that was Sam, kids. I'll turn this off now.
Called it a virus a couple times earlier. The Kara infection is a bacterium, it looks like. Not a virus. Slight difference there. Force field. Of some kind. What again? Got a big charge on it. The ion cube on the hotbar? Interesting. There's a facility here, but no apparent way to get inside. I know from the previous game that these are usually opened with ion cubes or similar alien architect devices. Doesn't seem to be a place to put one here, though.
New blueprint synthesized.
Like nobody else was able to get in either. We either have to find another way in. Oh no, that's it. We have to find another way in. Double, triple checking I'm not missing something obvious here. Doesn't seem to be. Okay. In case we shall head back. We have a location of another place to go, the Architect Sanctuary. I'd also just like to do some kind of freeform exploring now. With the Sea Glide, of course. Verify that none of this is... Oh yeah, we do have Prawn Suit fragments. Ah. Half of a Prawn Suit.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Oh, I can scan that. Old. Do not provide water. Fair enough. Can't open that. Okay, let's take our winnings and leave. It's a very good expedition. Found a lot of cool stuff. Yagoyo. Ice water? Not ice water. Let's see, we have a new blueprint for a Sea Glide, which takes battery, lubricant, copper wire, and titanium. Lubricant requiring Fine seed clusters. Okay, that's easy enough to get. And that will significantly increase our underwater movement speed. Although it does cost power, so we'll have to acquire more resources to keep it running. Myrtle, thank you so much for the 7 months. The tier 1 sub that is also a Prime sub. Get it? We're in the need for some more filtered water too, so let's see if I can catch a couple bladderfish. Here in the waters outside our base. Got him.
I know the brightest ideas can flourish in the middle of nowhere, but geez, it's practically off the map. Who names an inhabitable place Outpost Zero? Sounds like a prison. Most people would jump at the opportunity to get paid and sit and do nothing. Not Sam. She was always ready to work, and always looking to make things better. I can't believe Altera cut her down while she was just getting started. And they have the nerve to call her negligent? I think they drove her to an extreme. What did they want Sam to do out there? Fix faulty wiring kits and, I don't know, write poetry to pass the time? Nothing wrong with poetry, but they hired her to do what she was best at, build robots. She must have been miserable out here.
Could definitely store that cube for now. Posters. Decorative items can go as well. Taking up space. Okay.
The Sea Glide is a personal transportation device.
Just make that whole
used
thing.
For high-speed freediving. Contains a built-in light and map.
Built-in light and map? Oh, that's nice. We want a habitat builder at some point, too. We need a computer chip? We'd need more silver ore for that. Okay, fair enough. Sea Glide on 4. It's like a topographical little map. And has a light. Convenient. Takes up a lot of space, though. So there is that downside. Yes, we already have fins equipped. You can see we've got basic fins and a standard O2 tank. So both the light and the map take additional power here. But we got the speedy swims now. Pick a direction to explore it.
Altera beacon signature detected. Unique identifier. Delta Station dock.
Delta Station. This is the place Lil mentioned in her message.
A pretty reasonable place to go. So speedy now. Oh. Check all this out. So, we should assess how far down we can go with this before we need oxygen.
That sounds like a distress call.
Transmission of unknown origin. Source of transmission depth calculated at approximately 200 meters.
Root shock. Oh boy. Oh, hello.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Just wanted to know what you were. So we know those are aggressive creatures. Keep our distance from them. Ah!
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen synthesized. Oxygen.
Pretty spooky down here. There's the Delta Station dock. Lots of sharks down here. Red things. Evil coral.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So in 30 seconds we go from 120 meters to... We get a little bit of practice here. If I estimate my O2 reserves incorrectly, we could have a bad time. It's kind of cool, actually. Oh, jeez. So if you are easily scared by dark, deep waters, then moments in the game like this can be pretty deeply terrifying. We can't see anything beneath us except for a little brief glint. We know that there's large creatures around making spooky noises, but we can't see a dang thing. Pretty yikes. Whoa. Whoa! So cool. Silver. That's what we need. Ooh. Water? Kitten?
This is a recorded message. If you can hear this, you're trespassing. If you know it's good for you, you'll get the hell out of here.
Water. Horseshoe shrub. Horseshoe shrub is a terrestrial plant that thrives in warm conditions. Visual identification is easy due to the thick crown of leaves on its bifurcated trunk. The trunk has a thick fibrous core that stores water for its fruiting body. The fruit can be harvested and planted, and could be a sustainable food source. Shrub nuts. 10 health, 15 food, and 5 H2O. They also don't seem to have an age meter on them. So we may be able to hold on to them for quite a while. Carry a few with us. They're fairly large, though. Apparently we're trespassing. Let's see about that. Need copper. I'm mostly looking for silver ore at this point. Look at that moon, though. To a high vantage point, if possible. During the day? Detector. And a PDA of sorts. Or sulfur, that's good stuff. Cool looking dawn. Be red almost. Storage could definitely be a problem in Subnautica, from what I've seen. I'm curious if the second game has amended that a little bit. But it's also a game that really does require you to make choices. You don't have to carry around all that much stuff. Ultimately. There's so much titanium we could be picking up. Oh, hello.
Stop right there, Altera. You're out of bounds.
I'm not with Altera.
Then your position is doubly precarious.
What do you mean?
If you're telling the truth, you're out of your mind. If you're lying, there'll be hell to pay.
Wait! Who are you?
Stay off my land.
You're dead wrong if you think I'm gonna follow your advice, though, lady. I'm here to look at stuff.
The woman in the exosuit has been traced as far as my technology will allow.
It would appear I'm far less alone on this planet than I had anticipated.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Hell yeah, we need one of those. That was a Prawn Suit, which you can absolutely make. Not even the coolest vehicle in the game. Batteries soon.
For the last time, I'm not cheating.
Then what's your theory? What's going on?
If you ask me, Zeta's been blinking a lot. I think it's a tell.
He does have a point there.
It's allergies.
Allergies? Oh, is something in bloom in this frozen sector?
Thermal lilies. And if you gang up on me, I swear you're all fired.
You're not even my boss.
Oh. A map will come in handy. I should be able to find my way to Phi Robotics where Sam worked.
Okay, so we have an actual map of the area here. You can see that there is a lot of water with some points of interest marked. There's Station 0. We've been there, so we can make an approximation of our pod location in this little bay here. Straight out is Delta. Omega looks like it's pretty deep. And this is Phi? Not sure. Does the PDA have a map? You can turn off these. Pilot last known position. Turn off the Architect Sanctuary for now. Like it. Have a map with us yet. Can I take this with me? I would really like to. Fred's bed.
New blueprint
Sea Truck
synthesized.
X12. Keep calm and truck on. Fred's
Jenny, you
achievement
wouldn't
kits.
believe the adventure I'm having. It's just like when we were kids and we used to play Underwater City, only sea monsters aren't pretend, and I don't need to hide behind you when one swims by, because I'm safe in my sea truck. Safe and very, very brave. Please tell Dad for me. Thanks so much for the mustache kit, by the way. To be honest, I wasn't sure if it was a gag gift at first. Personal grooming is something of a challenge here, and as you know, I'm a pretty low-maintenance guy to begin with, but you'd be surprised how handy mustache wax is in an emergency. There have been some close scrapes. For a while there, someone was sabotaging my truck, and I thought I was seeing things. But my friend Sam helped me sort it out. Although, she's had some troubles of her own lately. To be honest, I get a little worried out here sometimes. But I guess that's normal, under the circumstances. Gotta expect a little risk, right? I should be happy. I have great friends and a good paycheck. Anyway, love you, Jenny, and Dad. Please find a way to tell him that he won't find embarrassing. And don't worry, I'm looking for the perfect fish to bring back as a gift. Your favorite!
New blueprint synthesized.
Interesting that I get blueprints for each of their stuff. see here. Prince. Oh, hey, and we can make a high-capacity O2 tank with the stuff we have already, too. That'll help a lot for going a little bit deeper underwater. Scene here. So many different little base building components. You can get quite deep into it if you want to. Variations on single bed? I don't even know if beds have a purpose in this game. Noise. Making a chittery-chattery noise. Yeah, and I wanted to look at the databank entries that we have yet seen. Emmanuel's special request. Emmanuel gave me this jailbroken scanner tool thing and said, I need more shower heads. This should lead you to the necessary minerals. What? He also told me to keep it on the down low. I guess this is what a master's certificate in applied geology gets you these days. A job as a glorified construction worker. You should have studied interstellar law like Dad said. I have to hand it to Emmanuel, though. I don't know what he did to the scanner, but it does a great job at zeroing in on specific minerals. Ian Curse.
Communications tower maintenance log. Another day. Another
seems like really
slight
jolly
by
fellow.
the winged furies. As usual, I got an interference alert. As usual, I went out to see what the problem was. As usual, it was frozen stalagmites of feathered bird excrement. I fear the career impact of saying this officially, if you can even call what I have a career. But I could swear they're targeting me personally. The week I was out with the flu, I came back to find the tower spotless. Parvin laughed at me when I asked him how he cleaned it. Silly me. As if Parvin would ever clean anything. There's nothing left for me to do but quit. But I know that's what the birds want me to do. Oh, and I got the tower up and running. Maintenance complete.
Okay, we do get to bring this map with us. Good. So I'm able to look at this for reference here. A nice little general layout of the area is pretty cool to have. Delta Station, Mission HQ, Communications and Logistics, Robotics Center, Engineering and Robotics, Outpost 0, Xenobiological Research. We know that there's a alien facility there. Kappa Mining Site, that must be this letter that I don't recognize. A Material Excavation, and the Omega Lab, Classified Biological Research. Yeah. That'll be later in the story, I'm sure.
I don't think I have a choice. I have to neutralize the bacteria myself. I'm a little nervous. Okay, terrified. But this thing is a death sentence. We shouldn't be messing around with it. I'm no biologist, I know. So does everyone else here. I haven't spoken to Danny since we fought about it. Zeta said she'd handle it and then didn't. Lil practically begged me to drop it. This is completely beyond the scope of your work. You have to stop before you jeopardize your standing with the company. I don't want good standing with a transgov that would do this. Robin tried to warn me. Maybe she was right, and Altera really is unfixable. Maybe I deserve better than this. We all do. I've synthesized the antibacterial agent. I know my biochem at least well enough to do that much. I've stashed some away in one of the Pengling research caves, southeast of the Leviathan. That was probably the easy part. Now I just have to carry out the plan. Focus.
It's important.
Be brave. Worry about what happens next, after the threat is neutralized. They're going to know it was me. If they send me home, when they send me home, where the ice isn't 20 feet thick, I can get my Augie bun back. We can cuddle under a nice warm blanket. Things with Robin will thaw out. They always do. Besides, I think she'll respect this. And then, maybe I'll start my own research outfit with an awesome team. I'd love to work on prosthetics again. Help people find peace and ease in their bodies. No more cold. No more spying. Nothing that can be misused. All right. Now's my time. I've got this.
Got it, Sam. Right. Yeah, Ewok Samurai. My understanding is that the beginning part of the game is completely final now. So the opening and early bits of the surroundings are finished, and what remains to be done with the final patch, there should only be one more major patch for this, is that they're going to finish out the final bits of the story and the ending there. So if we follow the story a little bit too far, I think we'll come across an incomplete whatchamacallit. But the full release is slated for May 15th, only about 6 weeks from now. So we're getting really close to that. Not too early to get started, I don't think.
New blueprint synthesized.
Which is to say, it's almost done. Well.
Cushy setup. Must belong to one of those higher-uppers.
Hey. It's a pendulum. Really cool. It's all the way around.
Sam really got under management's skin. I didn't know she had it in her.
Aquarium.
Good morning, Frostpack. Just a quick update to inform you of some key achievements and priority shifts we need you all to get behind. The Spy Penguin project was a resounding success. Please join me in congratulating Samantha IU, who is now reassigned to Outpost Zero, helping us dream of future initiatives. Congratulations are also in order for Danielle Valenti and her team at Omega Lab. The closing of Phi Robotics means important funds can be redirected to their Kara bacteria study, which has important, positive implications for the life sciences. You're all doing an exceptional job, and I don't want to promise anything, but HQ has been taking notice. Keep up the good work, and I think we can start discussing bonuses soon.
Yeah, that guy reeks of corporate. Just reeks of corporate. Typical E5A401C5N1 personality type. Pfft. They're all the same. Here's our Spy Penguin drawer. Thanks for everything, Fred.
I was a little nervous about dropping into an unknown area, but luckily, this biome seems to have an abundance of minerals I can use for tools and upgrades. I didn't want another situation like Bazantos 5. When Xenoworks dropped me off, there were barely any resources. I survived off the land for 3 months with just a knife, my lucky PDA, and some rope. I am still kind of proud of that, though.
I mean, you shouldn't be. It took me 5 minutes to make a sea glide when I got here. You should have been set up with a base in a single day, at least.
In goes a battery and titanium, out comes a scanner. Every xenobiologist's favorite tool. This planet has some fascinating flora and fauna, and I can't wait to learn about them. This will also give me access to a greater tool set. I'm assuming Altera left behind tech that I can scan for blueprints. That should make surviving and exploring out here a bit easier. Don't worry, Sam. I haven't forgotten I'm here for you. But it can't hurt to do a little research on the side, right? I know you would have done the same. I will find out what happened to you. I promise.
Let's clear out some of these unread entries. I'm not going to, again, read all of them. Tech do we have? Environment Protection Suit. You are currently wearing the AEP Mark III Beta. Stronger, warmer, and more lightweight than ever. Biometric monitoring and feedback. Maximum freedom of movement, rated for outdoor use at temperatures above -10 degrees Celsius. So delightfully comfortable you forget even exists. Be purchased from the company for 1 credit. The mineral detector, capable of identifying nearby resources and approximating distance. The antenna emit an advanced pattern of waves to detect specific minerals for mining. Ultra bright display visually communicates distance to the target resource, with proximity alarms for finite spatial positioning. Keep fingers clear of the seagull-eyed propeller. Anything that moves faster underwater is probably trying to eat you, is the Sea Glide's motto. Now, we don't have the full blueprints for the Prawn Suit yet, but I want to make one. The Pressure Reactive Waterproof Nano Suit, or Prawn Suit, is a range of mechs designed to protect the pilot from extreme environments. Mark III is the latest iteration and has so far only been rolled out by Atera for their own high-value phase gate-related operations. Fully insulated from the outside environment, powerful hydraulic limbs allow for the manipulation of objects and powerful transversal of the environment. Rear-mounted thrusters provide maneuverability in low-gravity environments. Prawn Suit. It's called Got You Covered. The Prawn Suit seems to be designed for all sorts of alien landscapes and environments, from vacuum zero-G environments on, say, the surface of a meteor to deep underwater, which is where we're going to bring ours when we make one. About all of these. I do want them to stop saying the new thingy on them. Okay. Long-ass scan, man. It is kind of big.
David, you'll be happy to know the Frost Pack is making excellent progress. I must say, my management style appears to be uniquely well-suited to isolated planets. I miss you, of course, but I wonder if you feel it too. As great as we are together, we're almost better apart. Just look at how well Prosperina did in her last show. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to see it, but I'm sure if I'd been around, I'd only have made her nervous. Once this mission is over, I'll come home for a few good months. And then, what do you think if we look at reorganizing our expectations to facilitate longer-term separation success? I really think this could be a great model for us going forward, romantically and otherwise.
Corporate buzzwords apply to a relationship.
I love you from the depths of my heart.
Oh my god, this guy.
Keep on succeeding in your projects.
Keep on succeeding in your projects.
I find more attractive.
That's how you should say goodbye to your wife every day. Here's hoping you have a successful quarter, honey. Status report. Sector 0 region scan. 2 active human life forms detected. Unauthorized habitat construction and vehicular activity detected. That would be me. That's me. Have any of those heat thingies on me, do I? No. I am the picture then. Test override module ports. Okay, we're missing an item for that. We have to synergize and diversify our relationship. Why I want you to never talk to me again. Okay, so there's something up here we can do. We've been told not to mess with this lady's property, though. It'd be very rude of us if we did that. Been in both of those structures. Ow! So I think we've seen everything we need to see over here. Now, I could try to jump into the water from here. I'm very likely to break my face and legs doing that, though. So I'm not going to. Just take a peek around some of these other caves and see if there's anything else around. Quite far from home now. Feels like they could improve the overland movement a little bit. It just seems a little bit too easy to get caught on stuff at the moment. Hello, pinglings. Or sulfur. I want to bring this back to our base.
Mineral-rich crevices detected below. Geothermal activity detected. Caution advised.
Sea truck! Oh, we can make a sea truck? Yes, dude! We can go sea trucking! Perfect. Everyone wants to go sea trucking. Hydrothermal Spire! Is this the spire of 456B? The source of all this hydrothermal energy? Sea truck. So bad. Doing on inventory space terribly. Shrub nuts are awesome, though. Mostly looking for silver.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Maxim, did you hear about the philosopher who decided to become a sea diver? He wanted to engage in deeper thought. Ooh, grow beds. These are for making our own farm. What the? I will just immediately drink. Slurp. Keep our eyes peeled for a... Jesus. Don't like that noise.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I think it's these guys that make that noise. Not sure. Like we got whatever was there. Bed. That's new.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I'll start heading back. Since my inventory is mostly full anyway. It's also getting to be nighttime, and I really don't want to be out here at night. If I could find maybe one more piece of silver, I'd be happy. Oh, that's right. Yes, you can collect table coral. I remember that now.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Don't have the space for it anyway, though. Sea monkey. Cool, man. Sweet, we needed that pretty badly.
New blueprint synthesized.
Mobile vehicle bay is definitely going to be one of the important things to make. Also make power cells because of that, too. Good. I really don't know how that works. How are we dry?
What was that woman's problem? The one in the exosuit. Like I need to say which woman. And what the hell is she doing on this planet? It isn't exactly a happening vacation spot. She knew their terrain well enough to make a dramatic entrance by jumping off a sheer cliff. So I guess she's been here a while. But how long has she been following me? She said to keep away from her, or off her land. What in this frozen slush bog could she be protecting? Unless she's camped out somewhere. She's definitely heard of Altera, though. Did she meet Sam?
Let's see. Collapse these from the thingy? No. Okay, we need to build a mobile vehicle bay, titanium ingot lubricant computer chip. I would like a mineral detector, and we have the pieces for that, too. That would help me find more silver, I think. Be very useful. So I will make one of those. Oh, that's right, we need ribbon plants for the batteries. Yeah, I'll have to go get more of those. But storage is full, and here's where we get into some shenanigans, I think, with inventory space. Let's see if we can make something. We have yet to die for any reason, Legions. But we have yet to encounter anything particularly big, either. So I want both the mineral detector and the mobile vehicle bay. Battery, copper wire, titanium, silicone, rubber. Do I have batteries and or the materials for batteries? Plants. It takes a lot of titanium. I'm gonna need a lot of titanium ultimately. Make a better knife. Or no, I can make the same knife. So make more beacons. That's helpful. Had something else I wanted to make out of silver. Oh yeah, the improved O2 tank. That's right. I knew we had something I could build. High capacity O2 tank. Standard O2 tank, 4 titanium, 2 glass, and a silver ore. We have all that. Right? Titanium. For all these decorative items. Thermos is interesting. I have to unequip the standard O2 tank? That makes sense. These are some problems. Inventory space is definitely a problem. Huh. There we go. Improve the O2 tank! How much better is that? 39... Wait. We have... 130 seconds of oxygen now instead of 75. That's a huge upgrade, and we're going to get to go a lot deeper now because of that. Good. Very good. Yeah, we have another... We can build a storage locker, right? I don't want to get overloaded. Yeah, quartz and 2 titanium. Large with freestanding storage locker. 1 quartz, 2 titanium. Be enough. Let's try to get one more storage. You could definitely make too much storage and just clutter yourself with useless crap in this game. I'm gonna try to avoid doing that too much. A few more bladderfish and some base minerals around here. Titanium. Oh yeah, and I wanted more of those rubbery plant things to make batteries with. We've got quite a few batteries that need replenishing. Ribbon plants, that's right. I've admittedly forgotten the location of them. Okay. They weren't hard to find. Oh yeah, and Finn is pinned, thank you. Been pinning blueprints by accident. Yeah, having done the early bit of the game with so little O2... Wait, what's this? A dive cage? Maybe a mobile vehicle bay? There's the letter. Turned into titanium. So fragments that you already have the blueprints for turn into resources. There. Brilliant block. That's good food density. it's definitely these guys that are making those big roars. What are you called? Going to brave. Let's get behind you here. Oh god. Ah! Crypto suits. Boo.
New creature discovered.
Thank you. What is your details, sir? There. Osuchas. A large shark-like beast easily identifiable by its carapace of thin, bony plates. Plates are defensive bony structures that aid in heat absorption amongst thermal vents. It propels itself with wide web flippers that displace massive amounts of water. The Cryptosuchus is a bit of a contradictory creature. Despite its fearsome appearance, it is more roar than bite. While territorial, the Cryptosuchus tends to retreat from confrontation after being attacked once. This is likely a form of agnostic posturing. Aggressive fauna tend to avoid fights if the probability of injury is too high. Recommended strategy is to avoid, but you can win a fight with them in a pinch, it seems like. So scare them off by being aggressive is the easier way to deal with them. Still looking for some more rubbery plant thing that was closer to the Madoodle. Oh, I see you. Okay, those are not full restore, those oxygen plants. Inventory full already. Got a large filtered water, nice. Caves down here to explore too. Instead of battery. More batteries, man! Womp womp. The regular style swimming for now. At the least, we got the materials for a bigger storage locker. Hey, Zip. Been having a really good time with the second installment in this series so far. Yeah, fixed map, Carissa. It's very much a one-time playthrough kind of experience, but the map is very masterfully crafted. How I'll describe it. Well worth that first look. Super detailed, lots of interesting stuff to find. Lots of very unique and gorgeous formations. That's what I'm looking for. These flares, I don't think. Probably not going to use them. A lot of depth, that's right. That's right. Oops. To the battery mobile. Let's get our inventory cleaned up here. What I'm making. Oh, I can't make the storage locker proper until I have a base building thingy. That's right. So we need a deployable locker. Maintains position in the water. Not ideal, as far as storage solution goes. As it only holds a small amount of items. But we'll put some of the quick access stuff that we might need. Have to access it from the top. Noted. Okay. Helped a little bit. Offload anything we don't need. Blocks are good storage too. We have better food sources for now, and I don't need to carry around this much water either. Clean out these pictures. Let's... place your battery. Do. Depleted batteries can be recharged. Let's see, so we need a... Next big thing we're going to need is the habitat builder. Requires wiring kits and computer chips. So we need table coral and gold. Gold and silver, okay. Let's get a titanium and a silicone rubber. I know we have those outside. Make the mineral detector. Also, I'm sure need a battery, right?
The mineral detector can sniff out raw materials, potentially saving you hundreds of hours of searching.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, this also takes power. So I'm gonna grab some more battery supplies so we can make a few more of those, and then we're gonna go looking for silver and gold. For me, Spirit Sparrow, I do have a relatively high-end system, but we've been running at more than 60 FPS, buttery smooth, with a 1080p resolution, no problem. I so far have not had any problems. with that. This thing eats power pretty quick. Through here, I guess. Some batteries, man. Okay, we have the light on. A little hard to tell whether it's on or off sometimes. You're not directly in front of something. There we are. That's enough for 2 more batteries. That should be good for now. A couple spare ones. Looks like it automatically destroyed the 0% battery. That's good. Let's take the water out of here. Okay, this should be a good inventory to go exploring with. So, out this way. Oh, actually, before I go expeditioning here, it's high time I think I took my first break. We've been live for actually 3 hours already. Wow, does not feel like I've been playing that long. I'm really having a good time exploring, playing in this game. I'm going to be doing a lot more today. But I need some IRL H2O. So I will be right back when I return. More Subnautica Below Zero. Hope you're all having a good time exploring this game with me. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody. Quick little short one there. Get on back into it. Gonna go this way. Ish, for now. Just pick a direction and go and see what we discover. I think one of the cooler ways to play Subnautica, just wander around, explore, discover. Don't know if it just takes time or if it's proximity based. Shame I can't have that out while I'm zipping around with the Sea Glide here.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yes, we can make a sea truck!
New technology acquired.
Yes, dude! Gonna happen. Hey, silver ore. How come my mineral detector didn't show me that? Game. Oh, we almost got bit by a shark there. This thing works in reverse just as well as it does forward speed. Arctic. Lots of oxygen plants down here. Worked on the copper there. Yeah, I've essentially seen the entirety of the first Subnautica. I've watched a few playthroughs. Never played it myself directly. But I wanted to stay totally blind for the second game. And I'm excited it's in a very nearly complete state now. Checked out. For silver ore. Not very helpful.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Music is glorious. That's the working of Ben Prunty that you hear. Same composer behind FTL and Into the Breach. I think he did a very good job. Okay, not finding a lot of silver out here. Got, like, what, one silver. Let's try somewhere else. Laterally here. These coral bridges are coal bridges, I guess they're called. They're crazy looking. This area is huge. Ice above us. Sure. Check that out. Alerts me to an underwater cave of some sort down here. Nutrients. Here's where we were before, right? Oh yeah, I was hoping we'd find our way back here. Because now we have higher oxygen for this tunnel. For the explodey boys. Those guys. Ah! Wait, no, I need that!
Some of the wildlife down here is very grabby.
Don't you dare! Gold! Yes, that's what I'm here for. And silver, perfect. I was hoping we'd find those down here. Rude. Fortunately, those don't do too much damage. So does the mineral scanner work down here? Of course it doesn't. Why would it? So we can see that it goes even deeper down here. Pick up root pustule. Found in kelp caves. Contains highly reactive compounds. Interesting.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, gotta be careful here. We could easily get lost in these caves. Drown. If I'm not careful. Isn't that cool? So there's another entrance we can see. Even like an isolated little one, not far from here. Let's check that one out. There it is. The egg. Money, money. Yeah, we got lots of gold. Still looking for silver, though. Didn't play the first Subnautica on stream, but I have seen the whole game through. Okay, we at least got a little bit of silver to work with, right? I have 4? 2. 2 silver. That's a start. Let's see how much we need. I'm gonna scan these so that we don't find them again. It's me. We should save. Hey, Domino Platinum. Not planning on any Spire today. Could happen, but I'm kind of feeling like I'm going to get sucked into this for the whole stream. I'm having way too much fun. Way too much fun. Lots of titanium that I can't really... Didn't mean to make that. Like a battery. Habitat Builder takes a wiring kit and a computer chip. Table coral. Do have one wiring kit. And we'll start there. Oh, I have one more silver ore here. Garbage. Have to migrate a lot of this later. Titanium, salt, lead, and copper here. Crafting is a bit annoying sometimes. Okay, so we're looking for table coral. Saw some earlier, but I don't remember where it was. Aid kits. I was here before. We already opened that one. I just missed the second container there. Limestone has copper. There's some table coral. Sample. Samples. Perfect.
Adding emergency shelter blueprints to your databank. With the Builder tool, you can construct sea bases from raw materials, advising against exploring a frozen water continent without a base. No bed, no storage, no place to put a fabricator module. No fun.
That's right, no fun. No fun allowed. So, with the... Not too bad. Titanium and lead for a habitat foundation. Various compartments take titanium. Just a lot of titanium, mainly. That's pretty easy to get. We're gonna need power. Old bioreactors, that's another way to power your base. Probably go for a close to surface base. At least to start. So, a bunch of titanium. For the gold for now. Should start scoping out a location. This mineral detector was garbage, by the way. Start scoping out a location for our, for a base. It's kind of like, put anything anywhere you want. Gonna need the 2 lead as well. Okay, let's see if we can figure out where we want to make our base. Our first base, anyway. It'll probably not be a permanent installation. Let's straight out from here and see where we end up. Yeah, we want something that's close to some kind of resource, somewhere where it's going to be helpful. Not 100% sure what that means right now, though. Preferably not too close to too many hostile life forms. I do. Excuse me, sir. That's unnecessary. That's a new sound. A new sound. Base near the anemone plants is at least kind of useful. A lot of open water. Whoa. Glow whale. Glow whales are communal leviathans, approximately 30 meters long, often found swimming in the open ocean and occasionally breaching the surface. Glow whales contain several types of bioluminescence. Perhaps the most noteworthy are their photophores, which are incandescent glandular organs found at the corners of their tails, and the pods at the tip of their sail-like pectoral fins. The glow whale's blue horns behave similarly to tuning forks. The horns receive waves of sound in the water and help glow whales identify members of their pod from a distance. This ability is also used in hunting shoals to determine positioning of potential food sources. When pods of whales are at play, they emit a harmonious series of notes that resonate in their horns and release a series of chemicals that appear to create a joyful response in nearby whales. This note's frequency is too high to be heard by human ears. Passive harmers barnacles and algae, so we can get nice and close to it without fear of hurting us. There's two of them here. A close look at your underbelly, sir. Or ma'am.
Warning, passing 100 meters.
You are big.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, very big.
Mulan and nearby iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
Hollow chamber, huh? Water is scary deep. Ew. Pinnacarrid. An intelligent and curious creature which hunts and forages below the waterline, but must return to the surface to breathe. It's an acrobatic hunter underwater, but vulnerable on land. Assessment friendly. No aggression towards humans, and even curiosity if there is the chance of a meal. That's cool. We're looking for the entrance to this glacier hole now. And I'm very curious what's inside. Look at that 3D map.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
This thing is huge. Yeah, here's one of the ways in. I am not going in there with this oxygen level, though. No way, no how. We are going to remember this place and come back. I wish I had a, Did I bring either of the beacons with me? I did not. That was foolish. Really like to mark that with a beacon and come back. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Oh, I don't know. Oh, here's another entrance to it.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
There's a couple other entrances, maybe. Oh wait, I see one here. Ha! Hold on, I gotta make sure I stay oriented in here. I'm gonna say before I get into a terrible, terrible situation. Okay. There's a very large chamber we can see. I want to get to. Deeply fascinating. There could be an air pocket in there somewhere. Who knows? Who knows? Laser cut? I don't have that. Oh no. I think so. That's the entrance to the big chamber. That means it's time to get out of here. Okay, I've had enough of that. We have the blueprint for the laser cutter, right? Or at least partial. 1 out of 3. Done. It could make a cool base. I don't feel like I have a lot of reason to.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
What roll? This. These blister-like fumaroles are vents for steam and volcanic gases that cycle through stages of accumulation and release in hidden chambers deep beneath the ocean floor. The gas mixture emitted by a fumarole typically contains carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, and hydrogen sulfide, sourced directly from bodies of magma. The violent explosions seen here get their distinctive purple hue from the additional presence of gaseous iodine in the mixture. That's true, chemistry. That would definitely be purple. Place indeed for a thermogenerator. Do we have the blueprint for a thermogenerator yet? Got solar panels. A bioreactor. This would be a good place for power. We don't have to finish building a base. This I kind of like this as a location. Oh man, the whales make for cool neighbors too. I think I found my spot. Maybe it's not the best place, but it's the place I want to choose. And it looks hella cool. A depth of close to 100 meters is pretty reasonable for our first base, I think. Yeah, hella cool. Let's take a peek around.
Significant geothermal activity detected below. Beware of high pressure and temperatures.
And there's a wreck here, too. Yeah, it's a cool place. Lithium. Hey, we got resources too. Good. Can't make that anywhere. So the whole strength of the base is... There's a limit to how big they can get, I guess. This will need power before it has oxygen in it, but I might be able to get inside now. How do I make a room that I can enter? Hatch. Quartz titanium. Anybody got any quartz?
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Warning. Emergency power only.
Survival rate will be
Oxygen
greatly
production
enhanced with the
offline.
construction of an underwater vehicle.
So, 2 quartz and copper ore to make a solar panel. Just a little bit would be nice. We really just need a room with a little bit of power. There's maybe enough sunlight to get some power during the day. Let's see if we can find any minerals around. That's salt. Some more quartz. Sulfur. Oh god, you guys. No, 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 no. Rude. Lots of lithium around here. Probably not in the right part of the map for copper, though. Deeply unfortunate. Cool. Yeah, I also need the beacon, ultimately, right? Okay, so we should make a trip back to our base. How am I gonna find where mine is, though? If I don't put a beacon on it. It's an ominous sound. Probably the thingy's erupting, hey?
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Nutrient lock.
New blueprints in.
Decompression sickness is not a thing in this game. There will be pressure limits that we have to work out with vehicles. They can only go to a certain water depth before they'll start to take crush damage. But you can improve that with upgrades. Oh, this almost looks like it's meant for you to build a base on. Right here. Interesting. Oh, that's not good. people. Rock Puncher. It's a cool name. Looks like a giant, giant rock lobster or something. Not rock lobster. Hammer shrimp. Full shrimp? Mantis shrimp. That's the word. Larry, as we call him. Good old Larry. For copper, mainly. So for solar panels, need gold, titanium, quartz, and copper. Good for now. And yes, we want the beacon here. That's one of the things we came for. To mark our power transmitters. Mark our territory here. We'll leave all this decorative stuff for now. We can shuffle it, ferry it over later. So I'll need at least probably 2 of these. Or 2 of these. Only 2 titanium for an exterior grow bit. That's good. We can make a couple of those. Presents flooding. Gonna want a storage compartment too. Just quartz and titanium. And if we want to start getting a vehicle, the next thing to think about would be getting a sea truck. Be a big ask. Actually, fabricator module. Or we can do a floating air pump too, right? We can just pipe it down? A couple interesting options there. Second ruby. Interesting. A lot of different crafting components in this game. So I'm looking for the fabricator. Titanium, copper, ore, and quartz. Okay, we have all that. We're gonna need a lot of it. Make sure we take some extra quartz with us so I don't run out. Alright, let's see if we can find our way back over there. Kind of vaguely in the direction of the pilot. Away we go. I respect the ass, Ginger Llama. That might be a bit much. Oh, whoops. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, God. Ah! Okay, we saw that briefly earlier. That was a much better look. Probably not more than one of them. Jesus. Very spooky. Actually not sure how to approach without running into it again, and I really don't want to go down there at night now. Yeah, that's gonna be a no from me. Hold on. God, it's so dark. So the objective of this game, Mtonic, is to follow the footsteps of our sister, who was stationed on this planet, and figure out what happened to her. She discovered a frozen great creature infected with a bacterium called Kara, an infectious disease. Oh, hey. That threatened all the life on this planet. But we're not sure what became of her. PDA.
Ah, jeez. These sea monkeys are gonna get me in trouble. This is the third shipment that those buggers have gotten their weird little hands into. Now we're running low on flares, and I'm gonna have to search nearby nests for stolen cargo. They're lucky they're kinda cute. Raccoons of the sea, those ones.
Raccoons of the sea. Yeah, there is base building. We were actually attempting currently to do exactly that, but we got interrupted by the giant sea monster, which definitely tried to kill me. But yes, there's most definitely a base building. Hang around in the local area for a little bit. Like I said, I don't want to mess with that giant Leviathan at night. Good example of why the open water can be more dangerous than these cramped, closed crevices. Giant monsters don't fit in small positions, you know? game is incredibly gorgeous. I think it's one of the really big selling points. Just how cool this looks. Be terrifying at times, though. Steal my sea glide. I see you, sea monkey. Trying to hang out until the sun shows up again. Or whatever you call the star of this system. Probably not the sun. The big bright thingy! Oh hey, these are helpful. Don't need a rock grub. Those for food. Or do we eat that underwater? You know, that doesn't really make any sense now that I think about it. And the roars are mostly these medium-sized guys. They're not that dangerous. They just sound really scary. One of these sounds is not like the other, though. Okay, where's our base? Should be somewhere around here. God, I hate that. Do that. Oh, that's the big one! Oh no! Run, run, run! How do you sneak up on me? Big man? Mr. Big Pants? You know where I left my base? Again, not afraid of you. Just trying to find my house. I have no idea where I left it. Yeah, everything does look the same. I deeply regret not marking it, not having a beacon to mark it with originally. Yeah, it was about 100 meters down, and it was near the whales. Note the distinct lack of whales out here. I probably should have, yeah. I should have followed a landmark of some kind. That was a foolish choice. So if I can find the whales, we can find where we left our house place. Yeah, it is a fair bit further down. Yeah, the big glacier with the cavity in it, that's right. Problem is, I don't remember where that was. Oops. And had that wreck. And it was somewhere near the pilot last known position. But my attempts to search are being interrupted repeatedly by giant fish. They're spooky. There we go. Mr. Whale. Okay. Looks like there might be more than one that has a cavity in it.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
My last battery. Actually, not quite. We have another one that I can pull out of the thingamajiggy. So far, this seems like a very similar game to the first one, I'm sure, in so many different ways. And if you enjoyed that one but wished you could have a new map to explore, well, that's exactly what this is. Pretty much. Okay, where's the whales? I have to be close to it now. There it is. We found it! Great success, and we know from being here previously that there are, I don't believe, any giant predators around waiting to kill us. So let's put that... Goes to base. All right. And there's spooky sounds, but it seems fine. Am I allowed to just... slap a solar panel on there? Yeah.
Power restored. All primary systems are welcome aboard, Captain.
Yes. Storage. Definitely gonna need a fabricator. Fabricator takes power. Yes, the bases, I believe, can be damaged if you are foolish enough to build them near particularly hostile large life forms. The creatures of Subnautica don't tend to move much from where they spawn, though. So we don't have to worry too much about anything like wandering by, for example. I hope not. Batteries, yeah, but like a trash can. Oh, battery charger. Wiring kit, copper wire, titanium. Have the materials for that. Okay, we'll just discard batteries for now, but being able to charge our batteries would be something to do here in the future. This is just for permanently deconstructing stuff that we don't want. That golden lithium on me. Okay, base. Base has begun to be established. Cool, very cool. We have storage now, we have a place to refill our air underwater, and I want to make some grow beds if I can, which means we're gonna need more titanium. We can just get that outside though. And just as importantly, we can now find our way back here. It's a pretty big deal. Oh. Okay, that was not a creature, that was a vent.
Warning, passing 100 meters.
Note to self.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Careful. Lots of lithium. Good that we have got bladderfish too, so I can get more H2O down here. Yeah, battery, nice. That'll help.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Food. Yeah, lithium reacts with water to form hydrogen gas. Lots of vigorous bubbles. Kind of weird to find lithium deposits underwater, actually. But I believe that it could, like, form with an oxide layer on the outside. And these creepy sounds are horrifying. What's even down here? Sea truck docking module fragment. Like this goes down pretty far.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, we can forget the grow bed because they don't have any plant anyway, so now that we've marked the base, I think we should return to Odd for the moment. Gonna stay out of the water for the moment. Spooky water lands. The ocean is not safe at any time of day, but it's harder to see at night. And is therefore also much scarier. I've already had a couple run-ins with a particularly big fish that I would not like to make friends with. Delicious. Safe part of the water again. Okay, so we have several things to potentially explore. can also make a bed to sleep through the night. Be something to do next time we visit our base. Copper is something we need more of. Okay, safe waters. No need for spookiness down here. I believe. Salt and some water, a titanium ingot, which is helpful. And lots, mostly decorative items inside here, right? That and crystalline sulfur and some gold. Okay. So, next big thing to think about making is a vehicle to get around faster. The sea truck. Advanced wiring kit, power cell, and 3 more lead. Actually, I don't remember where we find lead, so it's time to go expediting again. I think first things first, though, let's get some more batteries. A little bit like underwater Minecraft, kinda, yeah. But with a handcrafted world rather than a randomly generated one. Wouldn't exactly call that a wrong description, though. Not at all. It's battery plants, might as well call them. And then the quest is on to find more silver. This is not procedurally generated, no, this world has been handcrafted. And it's the same every time you play. Okay, 3 new batteries should keep the Sea Glide going for a while. To make the sea truck, we also need a mobile vehicle bay, titanium lubricant computer. Lubricant's not hard to get, just find seed clusters. The computer chip, though. Or table coral, gold, and copper wire. We have all that. I'll still need, at least 1 more silver ore to make the truck. Okay, noted. There is no multiplayer function in this, unfortunately. Single player only. So we've extensively looked in this direction. What if we go in the opposite direction? Go this way. It's towards the shore, right? No. Where we ended up crash landing. I don't think there'll be anything new to find here, but let's take a quick peek. I have this scanner when we were last here. So that's how we landed. That blew up. Layers and filtered water. Oh, scattered supplies. But I definitely did not pick up last time. I've yet to experiment with the flares. Green blocks. Okay, that was totally worth coming over for. Good. It's like otherwise than here. Thankfully, we're more than happy to sprint around in the very cold weather.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Got it. Aha! Silver! Good find. It's a ton of silver. That is going to secure our electronics needs for quite a while. In fact, that's all the silver I need for a sea truck. Guarantee that. So, what else do we need for that truck? Lead. Next thing I need is 3 lead and whatever a power cell takes. Battery and silicone. Okay, so looking for lead. The name of the game here. Kind of gave up on the mineral scanner after it let me down so hard. Maybe we can find some more. Ah! Stinky symbiotes. Very rude. Old Sea Glide map tells me that there's some deeper caves here. Oh wait, this is where we've been before. Okay. Let's go a bit further down than we did last time. I think we also found lead down here before, so I'm happy to come back. Geothermal energy is represented, yes, and is something you can use to power your base. Some more silver. I'm gonna grab all the silver we see. It seems it's useful for a lot of stuff. Way up over here. Silver. Okay, not a lot of gold or lead to be found, but definitely a lot of silver. That's good. Again, that does go deeper too. Sandstone outcrops. Appreciate it. Where we found those? Been down here before.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I have those O2 levels. Table coral. We needed more of you, too. Some titanium. Spireliner will pick up again tomorrow. That's the current plan. Dumpy boy. Back to the pod for the moment. That's my inventory is mostly full of silver. Go ahead and heal ourselves. Yeah, if we go to 0, we just swap out the battery in the Sea Glide. We're able to make more of those and recharge them. Well, we can't recharge them yet, but we'll be able to make a module in a base to recharge them. That's what we'll do. So. Definitely should. It's been a while since we saved. Or do that more often. Yeah, I also needed a seed cluster. Yeah, this thing. They're big, though, aren't they? Yes, they are. Lubricant width. I have not played the OG Subnautica, but I've watched a lot of it, so I've basically played it. I'm familiar with most of the equipment in the game, at least the early game stuff. The stuff that's not new to the sequel, of course. And the general approach to surviving and expanding. More wiring kits. I imagine that's mostly what I'm going to need the silver for, and it takes up less space than the silver does. Okay, so if I want to make a mobile vehicle bay, we still need a titanium ingot, a computer chip, copper wire, which I know I have stored in here. Had stored in here. Oh, whoa. Weird. Okay, we don't have any copper. Seems like. I'd better go find some. easy enough to get from the outcroppings around here. One? Find 3 or 4 here. I have 2 copper? 2 gold. I thought I had no copper. Silver's good stuff, too. Probably used all my copper to make batteries. Feels right. There we go. Another one of those. And more table coral. Fair enough. Going out and gathering resources is definitely one of the more repetitive things in this game. So condense that down into ingots. Yep, mumble and tumble, there's extensive base building in this game. You can make very large structures with lots of different modules, and there are some extremely large vehicles that you can also make to drive around in. If you want a ship that's the size of a base and drives around, well, that's a thing too. Lead! Hey, cool. Didn't realize we could get lead over here. Can't automate collection, but there are ways to make it... it does get simpler and easier in the late game. Fragment. Oxygen plants. There's the copper ore. Still need some more coral, though. point me in the direction of some table coral, I'd be most appreciative. What's this? Sea monkey nest.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Speaking of hydrothermal things, here's a hydrothermal vents. Cool stuff. Ooh, a laser cutter fragment. Cool. 2 out of 3 on that. Get lost in the spooky caves. Well, that's a weird lighting shift. Most recipes are unlocked by scanning things that you uncover in the world. Pieces of technology or life forms. Didn't actually see the coral I was looking for. Still need some lead too, but we're just trying to pull together the pieces right now to assemble a sea truck that we can drive around. Some silver and such in here. Old plant. It's not coral. Frame rate checked a little bit there. Interesting. You are strongly encouraged to run away from everything in the game. There are a couple of weapons that you can use, and it is possible to kill most, if not all, creatures in the game, but it's really not a supported playstyle or something that you're encouraged to do at all. Running away from everything that's bigger than you is definitely the recommended and most effective approach. You also get nothing for doing so, and usually it doesn't even animate properly if something really big dies. Start, like, making a map Seems like it was something that would be extremely helpful for me. So easy to get lost, man. Stone. Blurp, blurp, blurble, blurp. This is where we go when we get deeper out. Been here out quite a bit. There's I'm sure there's better ways to find what I'm looking for. We made a mineral scanner, which seemed like it either didn't work or didn't work very well. I remember the original Subnautica definitely had some ways to help you find the materials that you need. I'm sure there's a better way to do it. I am just having a good time kind of blundering around, though. Admittedly. Don't exactly know where to find what I'm looking for. It does complicate things. Big roar. Would like a stasis rifle or something, you know? A creepvine cave. So easy to miss things the first time you're around because you're so time limited, right? Thanks to the oxygen mechanic. Hey, awesome, Ubla. For character now a recognized category on speedrun.com. Cool news. Delicious. Delicious. Okay, so do I have enough for the actual bay? I needed one more computer chip. So I do need more of that stinky coral. Dang it. So easy to find before.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
The vehicle bay is going to allow us to construct vehicles from materials, with the intent being to create something called a sea truck for driving around in. Underwater is shelter. Yeah, the surface has really high winds that cause rapid onset hypothermia. Nasty stuff. Sea truck won't prevent us from getting eaten, but it's going to help. That's for sure. Absolutely, absolutely help. Alright. You stinky ice fish! First of all, how dare you? Inventory doing? Mostly full. The scooter won't otherwise wear out now, we just have to keep it supplied with fresh batteries. Larger things will require something called a power cell, which is basically just 2 batteries tied together with duct tape. Stone everywhere. Gonna have to go a little deeper. Want to find some lead. That truck, though. Bink. Let's not go too far down yet. Not sure what to call this biome. The coal thingies. They're very cool looking. Aha. Looking for it. It's more of it. Okay, that's enough. That's all we needed. While we're here, I should look for lead. A little bit further down.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Lots of quartz. Not so much lead, though. Good. So scanning fragments for something you already have the recipe will give you titanium, usually. More raw materials to work with. Okay, so all we're gonna need now is lead. I don't know if I'm the right biome for that. I remember where we found our first lead. Kinda wish I'd made a mental note of it. A couple more dives down in here. Yeah, maybe we have a databank entry on something. Stone, titanium, and copper stores. Well, I haven't scanned the lead. Man, there's a lot of entries in here. Good lord. Watch out for the sharks. Those guys. Look out for those guys. The mineral scanner maybe could find lead. I actually left it back at the base because of how useless it was when we tried it. Didn't feel like devoting inventory space to it. Please don't eat me. It's silver and lead. Silver and gold here, and we're down.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Architect artifact. Structure of this device and internal scans indicate a likely utility in processing and extracting minerals out of the water. The device is engineered to suck water into a superheated primary chamber. As the water boils, steam is forcefully condensed back into a separate chamber that releases the processed water back into the ocean. The minerals that are left behind are gathered in the attached container module. Seem to have anything for us. What's down here? Copper, chance of copper. Clean out. Lead! Ooh, ooh. That's what we're here for, though. Don't suffocate.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Superlative physical properties. One way to describe diamonds. Not sure what I can do with those. So we have the pieces for a computer chip. We're just missing one lead. That's literally it. Alright, I'm gonna go back into that cave, see if I can find another lead.
warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Resources do respawn, so you'll be able to get more. Gold tucked in here. I don't know about these, like... Yes! Okay, sweet. We have everything we need. I'm out of here. We have it all. Let the sea truck commence. Yes. Sea truckin'. Spooky noises. I'm gonna make the mobile vehicle dock over here by our pod. That'll be an easy way to get back to the new base that we're trying to establish, and a way to go exploring more. Of course, what we're looking for. We may also be able to store stuff on the sea truck, which will be very helpful, so that we can bring our supplies with us. Inventory full, they said. Well, how big is it? Sea truck. Titanium ingot, 2 glass power cell. Gonna require more batteries. So we actually don't quite have everything we need. But we can get the other stuff pretty easily here. The titanium. Dang it. Full inventory problems. Also full. Curses. One power cell, 2 glass. Glass is just 2 quartz. Batteries and a silicone. Something to make room, maybe. At least do I need for the vehicle bay, though? That's the question. We can also drop depleted batteries. You're so big, man! Mega, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Really appreciate that support. Hope folks are enjoying the Subnautica content. I'm having a good time with it. Big time. Glass and power cell. Again, very easy to get. Just need some more plant quartz, which I've been by and large ignoring. You know, the rubbery plants are around here. I think they've remained harvested since last time. Oh, here we go. Gonna need 4 of these. Easy. Okay, all the quartz. Just 2 more rubber plants. Actually, wait, you're allowed to use depleted. I just have batteries. Can I make depleted batteries into a functioning power cell, actually? That's a very important question. Find out. Silicone, which requires grapevine. Right. That's easy to get to. Seed clusters. Map is totally fixed each game, so once you become familiar with the layout of the map, there's not a lot of replayability there. Ah! Hey! No monkeying around. Okay, we should have everything we finally need. Like, literally, finally. Does take a while. To verify. Yes! Make the truck. Future tech. I was expecting... I guess this is just the cab to the truck. I was expecting there to be a back to it. Get in you. Bottom? Hello? Ooh. Bonk. Oh, that's right, you can smack into fish with these. Bonk. Yes. Very good. So it looks like this only has a depth capability of 150 meters to start, which is pretty shallow, but it'll be nice and fast. At a docking module, depth, glass steel ingot, enameled glass ×2. Can make a plasteel ingot. Am I allowed to know that? Titanium ingot and lithium. Okay, we can make that. An enameled glass, lead, and diamond. Just need a little bit more lead. Getting the depth module will be a good idea. Blub, blub, blub. Cool. Excellent. Alright, let's take this on a trip to our... base. Truck. Upgrades. It's got 4 upgrade slots. It might have a storage on it. Power cell, second power cell. It's a little smaller than I thought it would be. It doesn't look like there's storage, but there's definitely room for a module that would give it storage. This is fine to leave here. Stuff from inside. Doesn't even have a horn. How disappointing. All relatively important stuff. We know there's plenty of lithium out by our other base. Take a trip. How quickly can this get us to our first base? Probably pretty fast, I bet. Nice thing about the truck, of course, is that it provides an unlimited source of air. Very good. Damage. Got a repair tool. Yep, okay. Let's save real quick. I see we are about to be attacked. Here's the big one. Figured we would run into this lad if we went straight towards the base. Careful here. Definitely gets my heart rate going. Even practiced evasion of a creature I know is there is scary as hell. Here we are. Cool, that's not a long trip at all. We could drop off some of the storage here. Excellent.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The more complicated stuff in this one. Looks like the game automatically used the most depleted batteries to make that power cell, too. Good. So stuff. I want to make a depth module. We said enameled glass, glass, lead, and diamond, titanium ingot, and lithium. We get lithium around the base, we just need to find some more lead.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Yeah, this is as deep as we can go without the upgrade. Not that deep. That deep.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Sleeper module. A real truck. It's got a sleeper module on it. Gotta make noises like that. Jesus. I suppose I'm also gonna want a power cell and a battery recharger for the base. Would be things to grab the materials for too. Oh, cool.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Oh, crushy, crushy. Dark oak. Very cool. Very spooky. Friends. Let's see if we can go out here. Known position of the pilot. That's not a whale.
Seek fluid intake.
Like a squid shark.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
There is a large anomalous mass of rock that has broken away and risen above the surrounding terrain.
The controls for the movement seeking to tangents, just WASD, and then the mouse controls the direction I'm looking in. Relatively straightforward. What's all this? Like giant lily pads? Yes. Very big lily pads. Once the rising lily pad breaches the surface, its sealed fans slowly releases, causing the leaf to unfurl into a large flat circle that floats atop the surface of the water. Able to float due to surface tension. That's real. Cool. Maybe a rising one, yeah. Starts to rise as a result of underwater gas exchange. As it engages in photosynthesis, it takes in carbon and emits oxygen. Stores the oxygen in the sealed fan. Eventually it becomes buoyant. Pulls up a chunk of the seabed on its way to the surface. Huh. Yeah, physics. Not quite how it works, but okay. Down. Cool. Yeah. No! Right. Oh yeah, I also wanted to repair this, actually. It did take a little bit of damage. And 100%. Okay, lots of charge on this thing. Just ordinary lilies, that's right. Totally. Self-oriented here. Not sure how hostile the life forms are going to be.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Getting dark. Oh no. So cool.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, we can always, even though we're 150 meters down, we can get more oxygen by popping back into the sea truck briefly here. It is a squid shark. Fair enough. Stay away from its mouth, basically. Where's the sea truck? There it is.
Warning. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Ultra capacity tank. 3 fragments. So the deeper you go, the quicker your oxygen depletes. Basically. Oh, I need that.
New blueprint synthesized.
Feels like we need better O2 to actually explore down here. or the depth upgrade on the sea truck. Doesn't quite feel right. Maybe check it out with the air bubbles. I am definitely a little scared of that. I have yet to drown in this game, but I'm relatively sure it's going to happen before we're done. The sea truck probably can't maneuver into the small opening in that glacier, because that'd be fun to explore too. Donk.
Detecting stern of an astronautical salt transcove vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
Here's something to explore. Whoa, what's that? What are you? Super cool. Whole thingy inside you. And some remarkably squid-like tentacles. Juvenile? These get big. What is that? Juvenile Vent Garden. Roughly 20 meters long, the Juvenile Vent Garden represents the immature life stage of the fully grown established vent garden. This gentle giant appears to swim in aimless looping circles around mature vent gardens. While their swimming can seem directionless at first glance, the young vent garden is actively growing and strengthening its tentacles for when it finds a vent upon which to anchor and mature. The bell of the juvenile vent garden remains sealed until it anchors over a vent. Once anchored, the heat and pressure activate a cluster of latent stem cells that develop into an opening over the course of a few months. They are docile and not a threat. So they say. Big ship. Okay. We made it into this. Weird lighting. But yeah, that's gonna drain the batteries, actually. To leave the lights on. Glass? Yes, glass. set to access. So we need a cutter here. Ooh, a titanium ingot. That's good.
Warning. Passing 100 meters.
Free battery,
Oxygen
too.
efficiency decreased.
Another very easy place to drown in. Gotta be real careful.
New blueprint synthesized.
And really need the laser cutter for the full access here. There's another way in. Like a glove. Salvage. Interesting. Imagine I can break those down at a fabrication station. I don't actually want to carry them with me.
New blueprint synthesized. Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Uh-oh. That'll work.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Fictional TV, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 3 months. Of support. So we now have access to the laser cutter. Takes diamonds, battery, titanium, and crystalline sulfur. We have all those things. Let's come back here. So, about 350 meters this way. Yeah, beacon would be good here if I was carrying one. Foolishly, I was not. It was my mistake. I think I can find my way back to it. Not far from the base, after all. Crunch. Preparation is definitely key in this game. Must admit. That'll definitely be easy to find, though.
Seek fluid intake.
Seek fluid intake yourself, lady.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Diamonds, battery, titanium, sulfur.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Right, oh, so can I break down that salvage? Yeah. Let's go back. Okay, so let's... Out 350 meters this way. This is my first run 6-2. We've been playing for about 5 hours now. We've gotten our first vehicle and our the very beginnings of our first base. Oh, yeah, that was pretty easy to find. Hard to miss, right? It's kind of big. Take another look inside here. Our next crafting target, I think, would be the depth module for this vehicle, so that we can take it a little bit deeper. I think I could explore a lot more with a bit more depth tolerance on it.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
And that's going to require us to find a bit more lead. But now that we have the laser cutter, we can get access to a few places we've been before. That takes a long time, huh? Battery? Really appreciate old-timey people. Copper wire. Pre-made stuff. Yeah, the laser cutter, as you'd probably expect, takes a lot of power. Find a laser cutter fragment behind the door that I need the laser cutter to open? That's ridiculous. Must know that's ridiculous, right? Yeah. Some of the big stuff in this. A lot of spine fishes here.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Check one of the other entrances. The parallel processing unit. I don't know what that does or is for. Yeah, we're able to get large amounts of titanium from recovering scrap salvage like this. Open you? No. Be careful. Why? Oh. No. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Important, though. Ingot, good stuff. It's not openable. Okay, back through now. Let's see what that PDA said. Sure, which Mercury 2 logs.
I finished the reactor checks. We dumped a ton of runoff, and we don't need the rods melting down. Then I helped with the scavenging, chopped some veggies with the cooks, and tried to help Diana, but she sent me down to engineering with Stefanos. I've been working with him the last few days. Stefanos. How to describe Stefanos? He's by far the most thorough engineer I've worked with, and no ego. He never leaves a job undone, no matter how late it is. I've never seen him awake before 11, and he always greets me by saying, Kalimera, Yasmin, in the sleepiest drawl. Not a morning person, that one. He listens with the slightest smile on his face, and twirls this straight
She really likes this guy.
He asks a billion questions, but I don't mind. He surprised me today. There's an empty room on the bridge, just a spot of negative space in the ship. He set a picnic there and said I need to relax. He even called me a busybody. There were these crazy glowing fungus things he found to set the ambiance. The most exciting part, though, drum roll, he can jailbreak fabricators. He made a small batch of traditional Grecian dishes. But the craziest part? He managed to make a suitable falafel for me. I never thought I'd see a good falafel in deep space. Alhamdulillah. A quiet genius, that one. This planet may be a cold mistress, but maybe it isn't so bad.
Maybe not. Any other entrances. Yeah, I figure there's some more stuff in here that we have yet to find. Don't know how exhaustively I want to look. There's got to be at least a third fragment of the thing we found 2 fragments of. Right? There's a reactor room. Okay, thank you. Kind of appreciate that. Like, am I done searching the labyrinthine place or not? Got the top here. Gotta be, right? $37. Really cool depiction of a sunken vessel. There's a couple of things like this to explore in the original Subnautica, too. Scrap metal. Sphere. It might be some kind of navigational thing. Like there's anything we can do with it. Bolt on! Thank you so much for the 14 months! A Prime sub. Glad you're loving the stream and the game. I sure am. Yeah, I've only found a couple entrances so far.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Let's see if we can't find any additional rooms in here. We had our Sea Glide stolen a couple times, Marias. Those stinky monkeys. Stinky. Copper wire. Sealed supply crate. Better be something good in here. Reactor rod. Oh, I'll call that good. Used to power nuclear reactors. Well, if I ever have get my hands on a nuclear reactor, I'm sure I'll appreciate that. Thanks? Question mark? We're happy there's oxygen plants in this ship. Verify there's no, like, hatches or whatever to explore through other than the one we've already been in. Wait a minute, what if I toggle map? Okay, no, this does not show up on the map, unfortunately. Rude. Free floor system. Out of the wreck. Second monkey came and stole your knife. Those tricky monkeys, man. Get you good.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Does anyone know if there's significant stuff left in this wreck to find? I feel like I've explored it relatively thoroughly. But I can't tell for sure. Got the 1 PDA, we found a reactor rod, 2 fragments of a thingy. But I don't know if there's more or not. Hey, there's probably a 3rd fragment somewhere hiding. I did not get all 3 pieces of the blueprint. I found 2 out of 3. There's one in this room. Here. There was one behind a sealed box that we cut open. Not found the 3rd one. Could indeed it be here. If I had to guess, it would be in that little place I had to swim to through the vent. Probably didn't spend enough time looking in that room. There was a second one here. Yeah, spatial awareness and memory is definitely something that will help you here, and I don't think I have a good one when it comes to 3D underwater spaces. I can do 2D spaces just fine, but this is... Parts of Dark Souls gave me trouble for the same reasons. Actually, it's really easy to get lost and confused as to where you are. The way out, or a way in, depending on one's perspective. That's 2 flights of stairs. Two oxygen plants are super helpful. Cram myself in here before? Yeah, I did. That was a sealed box. Okay. Find that secret chamber again. So we went in here. See any signs of 3rd thingy?
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Howling Cow says there was a wreck in the first game that killed them upwards of 5 times because they couldn't tell which way was up. Yeah. Box. Explore the room across. Thank you. Quite happy with that. The wall box. What is that? There's 3 oxygen plants. There's the hatch. Let's just look through the hatch one more time. Just make sure I got everything that was in this little sub-room. Yeah, we did. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. Box. Explore the room across. Oh. Wiring kit, that's good. Not what I was looking for, actually, but definitely good. 2-level.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Salvage. Favorite creature in this game or the first? It's a good question. Of the creatures that I know, obviously I don't know all the creatures in each game. I really liked the kind of Strider Walkers in the first game. They're like 20 meters tall or something. Walk on 3 legs. Yeah, there was a copper cable in that room, at least. That's right. No sign of the third thingamajig, though. Room. Here's the way out from under. So there's scrap metal and copper cable. Nothing particularly super useful. Other than that. Okay, feels like we've gotten the full interior explored here. I have no sign of the third fragment. If anybody knows exactly where that fragment is, if it is in here, I'm open to solutions at this point, because I would like to go explore other stuff now. But otherwise, I'll assume we've found everything. And move on.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I think I cut open both the doors with the laser cutter. Oh, stinky crabfish. Yeah. Those guys. Stinky. So we have a load of stuff to drop off at the base anyway, mostly metal salvage. A fully charged power cell. Oh, that's right, we found a power cell and several batteries. Yeah, checking the floor below the ship is a great idea. So there definitely might be stuff down here. Scrap metal. Failing that, I know exactly where to go otherwise. Did we figure out what we needed for the ultra-high capacity tank, by the way? Oh, right, no, I don't have enough data on it. Multiple Mercury 2 wrecks. Understood. Thank you. Actually, I do appreciate that. Helps me not waste time looking for something that's not there.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Sure. Squid shark! Okay, so let's head back to the base then, drop off all the supplies we found. And the next place I want to go is to the cavity in the glacier, now that we have the laser cutter to open that up with.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Yeah, it's kind of odd that the ship has a crush depth, but the human do not. Human's got a wetsuit. Very good wetsuit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Press some of that down. I'm probably going to build bases wherever I go for convenience, Matthias. My true preference might even be to have a vehicle that serves as a mobile base. Reactor rod there. We'll store the extra power cell. This gel sack, which I saw is required by something. This is not quite fully released yet. Full release comes in the middle of May, May 15th, I believe. Yeah, aerogel takes a gel sack. Roll plant clipping. Interesting. Okay, how are we doing on food and water? I'm relatively low on water. Let's see if I can grab a couple bladderfish. There's one.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. New creature discovered.
That's not what I thought it was. Okay. Tons of them. I swear these stupid alligator things are gonna desensitize me to sea monster roars, and then I'm gonna get eaten by a real one. Because I ignored it. Ow! Like that. Ow. Non-vegetarian water. I'll take what I can get, okay? Now I've got to remember which of these icebergs has the thingy on it. In it. This one. Yeah, you're not alone with that, Bijur. I think this game is almost designed to create that feeling. And some people are way more sensitive to it than others. But it can be real spooky. Like phobia level, deeply terrifyingly spooky. Such a cool game. Whale, whale, whale. What do we have here?
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I had in mind, actually. There does seem to be something here, though. Lots of creature eggs. Cool. Kind of diving exploration is something real people do in the real world, which is incredibly terrifying to me as a concept. I can't imagine squeezing into small underwater gaps in any kind of crevice, especially not in an ice cave that might be melting. Thank you. What is it? Visibility is not better up here. Fair enough. A little lost. One of these glacier chunks, iceberg chunks, has a cavity inside of it. This vehicle can only go 150 meters deep at the moment, binary split. You can see that represented at the top, that 150. That's our maximum depth. We can upgrade that with modules to make it go deeper. Yeah, now I can't see anything. Either of these two. Save real quick. Not one. This one. This one. This is the one. Oh yeah, I owe people a dead joke. Why do Arctic divers make great partners for a first date? Because they're so good at breaking the ice. What's that? Okay, let's activate 3D mapping. Let's go. Trying to use this 3D map is less easier said than done, unfortunately. Okay. We have made it to wherever it is that we are now. For us. Magnetite. Ooh, we have yet to even find a use for that mineral, but we will definitely pick it up. These little mineral deposits in crevices seem quite rewarding for those willing to look them up. Probably nothing bad in here, that's right. The magnetite, man, I want it. Get that. No? A bit janky. Wow. I will not want for resources now. Wow. Just a ton of loot, huh? Pretty hype. Wow. Inventory full of magnetite, diamonds, and gold. Cool. The limit to how much of each of these I'm going to need. But yeah, this was super worth come visiting. That'll save me a lot of swimming around looking for random ass minerals. Alright, let's take this all back to the base now. Just a loot cave of sorts. I'm just inspecting the 3D map here. Plenty of oxygen. Think about running it. Don't be scared of the whale. All good. We're fine. It's just 2 whales. A lot of whales here. Dropping a beacon in place with good resource nodes? Yes, I think that would be a good idea. I think it would be a good idea to have a beacon on me, which I continue to fail to do. So let's make sure we grab one, / make one while we're at the base. We are now going. Seems like the big resource we need now is lead. Something like that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thanks. Okay, let's make a whole new locker for all this. Don't tell me I don't have any quartz. Dang it. Well, that's unfortunate news. Hey, Foob! For the ladder style runs, I, in the past, have run those totally unmodded.
Warning. Passing 100 meters.
Nothing that you need mod-wise in order to just, you know, increase your ascension level by 1 every time you win. In order to achieve special conditions, like special starting conditions, I do occasionally use mods. Notably the ! Filter the Spire mod, which allows you to pick your boss relic from Meow. But beyond that, it's just as simple as start a run on Ascension 1, win it, go up to the next one, so on and so forth. At least quartz is readily available, basically, anytime I need it. Good. How is it already almost 6:30? Dang. Sorts these. So let's make that diamonds. Diamonds and gold, oh my. Cool. Alright, let's take a look at some of the blueprints for things that we can make. We would like battery charger. We would like depth modules. So that takes the plasteel ingot and 2 enameled glass. Said plasteel ingots require 2 lithium and a titanium ingot, easy enough to make, whereas the enameled glass takes glass, lead, and diamond. So that's where we need lead. 2 pieces of lead for the depth module. Oop, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Super appreciate you throwing the support my way in exchange for that question. Yeah. Scanner rooms are a thing. Let's see, so we make that might be interesting. Battery charger. Wiring kit, copper wire, titanium. Hey, we can make that with everything that we have right now, actually. Wiring kit. Copper wire. Titanium. That'll be in the habitat. Battery charger. This takes power, as you'd expect. The more... more charging that needs to be done, the more power it'll take. So we may need to upgrade some stuff as we go here. Okay, batteries getting charged. Spare. Another empty one, actually. That'll work for now. So, lead, I think, is the next thing that we need to find a little bit more of. But before I go looking for lead, I think it's high time we took another little quick break here. Oh yeah, beacon! Thank you for the reminder on that too. Let me do that before I even forget. Beacons! Easy to make those. Make a couple. Beacon. Just copper and titanium, about as simple as it gets. Yeah, so lead comes from sandstone, but what we haven't found is a significant source of sandstone yet. So that'll be one of our goal/obstacles as we move forward. The good news is, as we uncover more recipes, we have some significant supplies already. Scanner room. We can make a scanner room, right? Titanium, copper ore, gold, table coral. Locates resources and wrecks within range. Could be something to check out. And we need aerogel to make a water filtration machine. For now, this little mini base is working just fine. Set up an aquarium? There's so many little fun things we can build. I think we'll make, when we get our second base, that'll be the big one. We'll make it a little bit more, well, interior decorated. Anyway, before I go back on to another little adventure here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll take a look at some of the databank entries that we haven't read yet, and then we'll go for one more expedition this stream. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. Whoops. Alright. Crap. Let's see if we can, some stuff in the logs here that might be interesting to us. Read about the brute shark. Common shark-like predator with low intelligence. Fast navigation of tight spaces. Camouflage in shallow waters. Slow-moving. Ambushes fish from above. Minor threat. A rock puncher. A large crustacean that feeds on tiny larvae excavated from coral and rock with its powerful punching arms. Attracted to glow larvae found in and around deep-sea rock formations, hardened chitin claws can thrust forward at close to the speed of sound to break rock and bone alike. Known to attack larger creatures that threaten its territory. Avoid or redirect with food. Vulnerable only to Leviathan-class predators, which we are not. The squid shark. Technically classed as a small leviathan. Complex squid-like adaptations that allow it to hunt a wide range of prey. Expels swallowed seawater through vents on either side, providing slow and steady jet propulsion for terrifying bursts of speed. Small prey can be dragged inside the mouth hole. 2 blue electrified tentacles beneath its body, used to perform hit-and-run attacks on larger, slower targets, subduing them over time. That sounds like this will be really annoying against vehicles. Oh, they're huge! I didn't realize how big they are. They're like 20 feet long. We got up close with one. How about the Arctic ray? Fast-moving ray species, well adapted to low-temperature environments. Harmless. Exclusively herbivorous, they say. For now. Cave bush. Common reddish purple species which grows well on rocky terrain. Oxygen plant. Hypothesized that this attracts territorial air-breathing fauna, forming a symbiotic relationship, protecting the plant from herbivorous fish. Kind of like not useful stuff. Coral. Oh, coral. I read that as coal bridge. No, these are corals. Formed by rapidly growing coral polyps that exhibit stigmatropism, causing growth in response to stimuli or when touching a solid object. They grow in thick, twisted patterns that anchor onto rocks or other coral. The underside is covered in colonies of blue barnacles. I did indeed beat Baba Is You, Spirit Sparrow. We played through the entire thing on stream a couple of years ago. Station. Extreme environments such as ocean and desert-class planets may necessitate the adaptation of basic survival tools for unanticipated applications. The Mod Station is able to combine complex devices to enhance their function. We should probably make one of those, even if we don't need it right now. What does it cost to make one? The modification station. Lead. Of course it does. Okay, so the answer is I need more lead. And that's our next expedition then. Find lead! Alright. Let's find lead. Start by heading back in the direction of our thingy. Oh god! Hi! Hey, that's not too bad. That only did like 30 damage. Cool. I can feel secure riding in this thing. then... Yeah, that's fine. Good. Just a friendly little hello chomp from whatever that thing is. I'll have to scan it someday, but I'm not brave enough just yet to try that. The big spooky. So spooky. Yeah, a little uncommon, and that's, I think, the problem I'm encountering, is that the lead is maybe omnipresent, but a little uncommon. Frame rate seems to struggle a little bit the longer we play. I wonder if there's a memory leak. Some kind. Just don't. Actually do need more copper, though, so... start breaking stone. So we've been down to these coral bridges before, but not with the sea truck, we haven't. Let's do damage to us.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
You both.
Warning.
It's not the right kind of rock, right?
Meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Rock. Hey! Oh god. Ah! While I'm here, not miss the opportunity to grab some table coral samples. Caught on things sometimes. I'm welding hole out of the sub. Oh! I think I got him. Okay. Yeah, so, like, what I was talking about, I mentioned earlier, when you defeat large creatures, it's usually not particularly well animated. It's not something you're really even intended to do much. Fish swimming through air is definitely my favorite glitch from the first game. Just like swimming into the sea, into the sky. It's a good time. Wandering around. We've been here before many times. We know we don't have the depth to go further, but we have found lead here before. Why I now find myself here again. See if we can't find more of it. And while I'm here, let's stock up on food. Nom nom. See if I can navigate the sea truck into these caverns. Seems plenty big. Well, maybe not. Maybe not plenty. How did Baylor get his sea truck stuck in a cave and unable to get out? I don't know. Can't imagine how that happened. Hey, what are these little spinny things? These look really cool. Where are you? Spinnerfish. I catch you. Hey, get back here. Yes, I can catch you.
New creature discovered.
A bizarre fish with star-like fins which spins to generate propulsion. Capable of very high speeds in a straight line. Like other small prey fish, they feed on a variety of seeds and grasses. They are edible. How edible? Eat food if eaten raw. Having a good PC has definitely helped with any graphical or pop-in issues. But it does seem like it's been considerably better optimized than the earlier parts of the early access might have been. Oh god, which way's up? Help. No. Made a bad choice. Do this. Sea truck, I believe. Yes. Alright, this is as far as we go, I think.
Warning. Passing 100 meters.
Don't leave the lights on.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
See, this loops down and around. Oh no, you don't. Hey! Wait, I need that though. Thank you. Monkeys. Cute, but I hate you. do go through the O2 fairly quickly at this depth. Keep in mind. Goes pretty far down. I can get the sea truck through here, actually. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Not. Roots in the way. No other way, right? Here. Oh.
New technology acquired.
Quantum locker. Oh, that sounds very nice. The nature of this alien construction is unknown. It has no clear indications of its functions. Scan shows internal lights that emit at different wavelengths. Maybe cosmetic, communication, holographic, or relaxation. We're not really sure. It does let me make a quantum locker, which I'm really hoping is teleporting storage. Please tell me it's teleporting storage. Should be in the same section as regular locker, right? Not with the lockers? Quantum locker. Shares content with all of the quantum lockers. Yes! Takes an ion cube, though. Not something we easily have access to at the moment. Makes sense. No sign of lead down here. Really appreciate the 3D map of the Sea Glide. Letting me know what's up. Too many monkeys, man. Propulsion cannon. Sounds kind of cool. sign of lead, though. Yet. It's to be it. No, 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 no. Better fragment. Cool little cave area. Titanium is the most common metal on this planet, for reasons that are unknown to me. Actually, I think it's a relatively common mineral on Earth, too, actually. Does kind of make sense. How the heck do I get out of here? So we can call that cave pretty thoroughly explored now. Good. No lead, though. Break these? Yeah! I have infinite oxygen as long as I'm in the, sea truck. Well, this is new. Are you made of lead? The eye jelly resides in deep waters. It's made of 3 distinct body sections: tentacles, the main body, and the bell. And tentacles are covered in bioluminescent nodes which attract prey. When the tentacles are touched, they emit a shock through specialized cells called cnidocytes. Cnidocytes? That's a real word. That's a jellyfish term. Within these cells are venomous harpoon-like structures called nematocysts, which are triggered by touch. Eye jellies gently drift with little locomotion, though they can track movement with their large, singular eye. Oh god, that's why they're called eye jellies. Creepy. Hate it. Thanks. sorry for what I'm about to do to you. Gotta float down. Are you dead? Look dead. Pretty durable. So many of them. It's not what I'm looking for, right? Stone. Sandstone. They all recognize these. Well, that's not an organic structure. What's this? Where's the other end of it? Hold on. It was pretty far. Okay, let's follow this direction first. I would like to explore in both directions following this thing. Done. So things I would consider spoilers, Slowknot, are the locations of things of interest that I have not yet found, the existence or locations of creatures that I have not yet encountered. Of course, story elements, things that have not yet happened. These are new plants. What do they do? No, I want to scan you. I can reach. Ouch bulbs. Ore vein. We will need heavy-duty mining gear to access those. That is the thing we're allowed to have. Aha! I found something. Many things to look at. Okay, there's a way to get onto the surface here. Narrow there. This is dead end. About what I expected down here. Bridge. Where's the rest of the ship? These glacial steam vents or geysers are periodic, intense hot water vapor eruptions that emerge from crevices in the ice sheet. The temperature is hot enough to cause severe first-degree burns in any accidental bystander, although standard Altera multipurpose dive suits are sufficient for averting skin damage. Hooray! No skin damage. Battery, water, stuff. Brilliant. What's this? Somebody was setting up lights. Save here. Not sure if you can build a land base. I don't think you'd want to. But I don't know.
All-Terra facility beacon detected nearby. Unique identifier. Phi Robotics Center.
Oh. Found the Phi Robotics Center. Maps. So we're here. At the very north part of the map. Or no, sorry, Phi Robotics Center. That's here. Excuse me. Phi Robotics landing pad. Fevered pepper. Fevered pepper tree produces fruits with high levels of capsaicin, which help raise body temperature. No, that's not how capsaicin works, I don't think. These are awesome spicy peppers. Can I... take them to plant? Probably take at least a couple of those with me. Probably full on inventory already. Yeah, because somebody picked up a bunch of titanium and table coral. Don't know who that would have been. Whoa. Cool. Now that's a spicy pepper.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
course. It's okay, I brought jalapenos. That'll be okay.
Hypothermia imminent. Hypothermia imminent.
Yep. You know there's falling damage, so I'm not going to jump down there. It's the entrance. Foreman here.
Phi Robotics. This is where Sam worked.
Sure, we will find many cool things.
New technology acquired.
Snowfox hover pad. Most commonly used for land-based operations. Ooh. Two titanium in a wiring kit. It's also real easy to make. For a Snowfox hover bike. Nice. Take one of those. Got a damaged structure in here, too. Seems unlikely. Well, oh, no, that worked, actually. Kinda surprised. Bye-bye. This. Large flask. What can I do with a large flask? Let's lose some of this titanium.
New blueprint synthesized.
Hang in there. Not gonna collect more posters. They're cool and all. But, kept inventory space. Oh no.
Hey guys, I'm so glad you're here.
Where else would I be? Like I'd miss Fred being exposed as the alien intruder.
That's not gonna happen.
But you didn't say you were not the intruder.
No, not this argument again. I beg you.
I think the game will settle this debate.
So, I just want to ask you something quick before Zeta gets back and we start playing. It's about the cavern with the frozen Leviathan. I investigated and...
You investigated? When? I didn't see you.
Maybe you were asleep or busy doodling inappropriate sea creatures.
Those drawings are art.
Anyway,
Right.
I've looked into it, And I think we have reason to be concerned. It wasn't that long ago this planet was uninhabitable. But if we work together, we can get them to put an end to the Corral mutation experiments.
I'm not comfortable with this.
Samantha, you're paranoid.
Come on now. Hear Sam out. She has our safety at heart.
And the rest of us don't?
Zeta!
Can we play the game now?
Fine.
Well... Original speculation surrounding these alien structures posited that the gates may have been religious artifacts or industrial machines. Further research has indicated that these gates are in fact medium-range teleporters that allow for the instant movement of baryonic material across space and time. Teleportation requires the pairing of primary and secondary gates. The primary gate controls the destination and must be powered in order for materials to transfer bidirectionally. If the primary gate is not functioning, the secondary gate is rendered useless. At this time, the processes that enable this alien teleportation technology are not well understood. It's to be powered, huh? The obvious way to do so? I don't have an ion cube with me, but I can find a spot to put one. That'd be a start. Just stick a battery in it. That's right. Easy peasy. Hook it up to the old laptop. Definitely not architect technology. Don't see any way to try to power it up. There used to be... The original Subnautica had, like, receptacles in front of such devices sometimes. Inventory. Right, but I can drop quite a bit of stuff here.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Frostviz. These plants yield components that can be used in the chemical purification of non-potable water. Bioaccumulated iodine. Pretty cool. So we can now
blueprint synthesized.
Make spy penguins. Perfect for exploring tight spaces I can't squeeze into. Little pockets hiding lots of resources. Boy. What does it make to make one? Stuff we have. Remote-controlled observation robot. Interesting. Very interesting. Some steam though. All frozen. Owens? Oh. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh dear. Goodbye. Nice meeting you, sir. You're a friendly fellow. Kill me? They are delicious. Think the bear wants any hot peppers?
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Not shelter. Feels like I'm gonna want the bike for exploring this area. Back on something faster. Something called a snow fox. There should be a beacon over here somewhere. Maybe it's just the landing pad itself. Okay, we have a beacon pointing us over here now. So we can come back with a land vehicle of some sorts. Lich? I don't know what that is. We're about, yeah, it's on hour 7 now? Oh my god, it's already 7:30. Jeez. Almost time to end stream? What? No. I mean, I had a really good time playing this all day. Really good time playing this all day. Maybe more to explore over here, too. But what I want to do... Well, two things, actually. I want to check out this bridge. And... I need to follow that cable. Underwater. I gotta know where it goes.
New blueprint synthesized.
Find seed cluster in 4 gel sacks. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of gel sacks. But looks like if we can assemble that, we can... Yes, we need 1 more hydraulic fluid to extend the bridge. Okay. Very good. Sea truck. Copper? What's that? Aha! That one. It's not something cut by laser? What do you mean? Wrong side? What? That doesn't make any sense. Wrong side. Explain how. Does not open from this side. I didn't realize I was playing Dark Souls. Yeah, your brain's where I'm at, J-Mitch. Just, no. Interesting. Don't know if this is something unfinished in early access, or what. Sea Glide clearly shows a passageway through here. Pull to open. Odd. Interesting. Well, guess we'll come back to that. There is the other end of the cable to investigate. Let's see where that goes. A bunch of other stuff around here I could explore too, I'm sure. Always more to check out. That was the laser cutter I had equipped, right? Yeah. I did have that correctly. Dude. It's a little disappointing. Scan or look at here. You're good, Eyeshadows. Kono can't tell if you're using actual knowledge or if you're speculating. It can be really hard to tell. And sometimes there's no difference when it comes to spoilers. If speculation is correct, it makes it a spoiler. Kind of. Back in the coordinates. Head back to the pod. I should be able to make some stuff there. What exactly chewed through that cable? I'm sure we would not want to find out. Big, dark, and dangerous. Yeah. Get bonked, Mr. Fish. Store some food in there. A few basic materials that I might store in here. Mostly art in here, though. So if I want to make the bike, and I do... The Snow Fox. Found the piece of... We found one blueprint for a vehicle, didn't we? It was really cheap to make. Snow Fox hover pad. Oh! Recharges and repairs the Snow Fox hover bike. But that's just the pad, not the actual thing. I misunderstood what we'd found. Understood. I thought we could make one. Well, joke's on me. Sad news is we never found any lead. Oh yeah, but we can make a little penguin, right? You turn in your stomach. Yes, we can make a cyber pengo. Technically a tool. It's a wiring kit and silicone rubber. I have such a thing. Got the rubber. Not sure about the wiring kit, though. One silver. Yes, I need another silver. Slona, thank you so much for the 8 months. Most of a year. Oh, we do have enough. Okay, good.
Without
Robo
spy
Penguin.
penguins, scientists may have never discovered that penguins incubate their eggs in small cave burrows, often alongside thermal lily roots.
What does it take to make a power cell? Let me make sure I have this stuff for another one of those. 2 batteries and a silicone. Alright, let's... deploy that spy penguin. See if I can sneak past the bear. Oh, the jellies are really cool at night. Yo. Look at that. Aurora Borealis. Oh. Like holographic markers of some kind. Pathfinder tool?
New blueprint synthesized.
Oh! Deploy holographic Pathfinder discs. Used to map a way back out of caves or hard-to-navigate spaces. Yes, definitely want that. And pretty simple to make, too. Cool. And that's exactly what those floating things were. Spicy. Hull integrity. Interesting. Yingling has hull integrity. How do you do? Kind of... Oh, yeah, there's totally a separate device that I missed. God damn it. Well, that's annoying. They should just be made at the same time. There's no excuse for that, I think. Oh well. If that's how it's gonna be... Well, I'm not leaving here empty-handed, so let's find a bear. Yeah, the penguins can definitely break. We still have the remote. But I feel like a fool. Alas. Alas. Oh god. Okay, fair enough. I tried to knife him. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, we brought the first aid kit for him. What's up, friend? I saw there was a fragment outside too, so like we're really close to getting what I needed. Dodge the space bear.
New technology acquired.
Sweet. Okay, we can at least make that now. 2 magnetite, battery, lubricant, titanium, no problem. That'll be easy to do. Okay, cool. So not a failure of an expedition, at least. We just got to... Is there anything else out here? What are you, anyway? Snowstalker. Snowstalker is a bear-like evolutionary offshoot of the aquatic stalker native to the warmer aquatic biomes of 4546b. Typically apex predators in their biomes, they operate in packs and are primarily land-based creatures, but will enter the water to hunt and defend a territory. Their fur secretes a thin layer of oil to help keep them warm in the Arctic climate. Modified dorsal fin aids in aquatic hunting. Bioluminescence on the tongue and tail help the pack to stay together during winter storms. If entering Snowstalker territory is necessary, sources of bright light and unpredictable noises have been shown to deter attacks. You know what would do that is a flare, actually. All those things that I left behind. Appreciate you, Chrono. Thank you for that one. Oh, hello. Looks like it might be a one-way trip. Bet you bears can't climb ladders. What are these? Small, like, crevice nearby? I'm trying to figure out what those are supposed to indicate to me, those little devices.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, if there may be clues as to where penguins can be deployed meaningfully. I did miss the small ledge.
Hypothermia imminent.
Oh, we're good. I got some peppers if I need them. Yeah, we are far away from... Ow! Everywhere we've been before. Oh, geez. I spotted another bear. That's why I'm running away now. Oh, Pingu. Stock up on flares. I almost just died, man. I was chilling on the outskirts drinking my specialty, trying to watch the sunset. But that's beside the point. I could hear them running towards me. I had one last flare in my pack. I got it out and whoosh! All I see are snow stalkers in the light. But what's this? They're scared of me now. I think it was the flares. Tell me there's at least, like, one flare here. Yes, thank you. Cool, we have bear deterrent now. One bear deterrent. Sometimes that's all the bear deterrent you need. One. Don't know how long the flare will last. Truthfully. Oh god, right, they can swim. Oh god. Maybe the water is a bad place to be. You ever considered that? Oh, that's rude. Just got impaled, man. Okay, bears don't know how to enter caves. More flares. Stayed. Fiber. Fiber. Cool. Very pleasantly surprised to see these. Frost acacia trees. This unusual multi-trunked tree is highly adapted to the harsh conditions of its glacial environment. Nutrient sources are infrequent and limited on the glacier, and these trees create fast-growing root systems that search out rocky material trapped in the ice. The dense foliage captures energy from the sun via photosynthesis. Provides a sheltered environment for the growth of its bioluminescent fruit. Wait, can I just hold the flare? Don't want nothing to do with that. Who can blame them? Another one, good, okay. Still freezing out here, though. Blue doo doo doo.
Hypothermia imminent.
It's Groot! Sleepy. Got some fur. Tuft of fur from a snow stalker. Don't know how much I'm gonna need. Assume 2 is good? Yeah, that's fair. I will not mess with your babies. Oh, I really don't like this place at the dark times.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
How big is this area? Yes, another suggested place for a penguin. I could even see the quartz. It's in there. So yeah, I think that's what these indicate. Places to use penguins. I think this all started because I couldn't find any lead. It's been hours and we have not seen any either. But I think we got what we came for. It's getting close to stream ending time, so I'm gonna try to find my way back to a base of sorts to save our game. Work underwater? Yes, good. As a good flare should. Fight for this. Explore, man. Hell. I have no idea. Have I been here before or not? No way to know. Just can't be known. Have I been here before? Been here before. So this whole area is just like a lot bigger than I expected it to be, mainly. Way bigger. It's like a whole biome on the surface. With creatures and stuff. Definitely not expecting that. In a game about being underwater. How the hell do I get out of here? This way, I assume. We're like 1.5 kilometers away from the pod right now? That's crazy.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Doesn't seem like there's more that I want to. Whoa, don't fall in there. Okay, we're back to the landing pad. Got the fragment. Failed to use the penguin successfully, but oh well. I will at least retrieve the penguin before we leave. Seems like a reasonable choice. Okay.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I call that a pretty dang good day of Subnautica. What's this way? This is the way out, yeah? We explored a huge chunk of the map, feels like. Got a lot of important upgrades and such. I'm feeling excited for the next play session of this, which is going to be a little while from now. We'll be back in the Spire tomorrow. I want to finish up the current ladder streak challenge, one way or another. I also believe the new Monster Train DLC is dropping tomorrow. Maybe the day after tomorrow. Wait. Alright. Yeah, having a map would be really nice for Subnautica. The game intentionally chooses not to give you one. I think it makes it kind of a more wondrous sense of discovery that way. But it sure would be nice. I think it'd also be relatively complicated to look at, because there's so many three-dimensional spaces to explore. A lot of vertical level design. Yes, taking a break from the game for a while definitely leads to, I think, some confusion. Hoping that doesn't happen too badly, but I don't feel like I'm going to need to come back here. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot other than the,
dangerous weather
vehicle.
approaching. Seek shelter.
And of course the fur that we picked up. Hopefully we got enough of it. Supplies. Take all this to the other base. Main base. Search for lead on my return. But yeah, there's only one more stream before we go on vacation here, starting on Friday. I'm so very excited for. Sure that I'll miss the stream while I'm gone. Give some time for a lot of interesting stuff to happen. Wait, where did I leave my truck? Meters this way. Happen to know that I need a couple of these. I've got a full inventory. Easy enough to find anyway. Here. No, I've gotta go. There's sleepy times to be had. Very important. Big friend is somewhere around here. Some choppy boys. Peace.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yes, this is the same planet as the first game. Yes, indeed. Well, samples in here too, and some snowstalker fruit. Keep the coral to the same type of container, please. My own sanity. This is close enough to recharge. Four recharged batteries will be waiting for us next time we're here. We should also make another power cell for the sea truck. That's getting relatively low on energy. 2 batteries and a silicone rubber. Have any silicone rubber? I do. And then that gets crafted here. Big battery. Okay, so the sea truck is recharged enough to go exploring. And our little base of operations is nice and cozy here. Next time we go out, we're going to be looking again to get more lead, so that we can make the depth upgrade to the sea truck. Pretty cool. Fluctuation EM, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months. Stop playing the original because it was creepy as heck. It sure is. Oh yeah, it sure is. Absolutely. It is very much so. Alright. Tomorrow, like I said, more Spire and then vacation. That's the plan for the week. Hope to see you all there. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Gonna be it for me. I'm hoping to pick up Subnautica Below Zero sometime after we return from vacation. Hope you enjoy your playthrough, Mikey Soundtrack. And anybody else who ends up picking up or playing this game because of my stream of it. I will definitely be doing more of this. I certainly want to explore more, explore deeper, and learn more about this cool little world. Have a great night, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.